puts it on the ground, and it slides into the back of the net with the opening salvo for the Yankton Bucks.
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team.
Kick up and away off the free kick, and that one curls into the net. What a goal, what a shot for the Gazelles. Looks he's going front post, parallels there. He's going to be headed up and over him. It's Christian Pacheco who got his head to it. Kevin Ortiz, the set-piece master, finds Christian Pacheco to put it in the back of the net for another Yankton Bucks goal.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Hy-Vee, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, Ben's Brew Station, 1919 Root Beer, Fairfield Inn and Suites and the Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Triple Time Rudy's, Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, First Chiropractic Centers, First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Conklin Distributing, SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, Avera, Mayor Signs, Vision Care Associates, Truxedo, MT and RC Smith Insurance, Olson's Pest Technicians, Parker Hannafin, Midwest Insurance Agency, CoreTrust Bank, H&R Block of Yankton, Vantage Financial, Adam Walter, The Move Group, Hedro.
Now we go live to the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from T South Dakota and T Area High School. It is Yankton Soccer, the Bucks and Gazelles on the road for this doubleheader, taking on the T Area Titans. I am Brayden Butler. You are listening to Bucks and Gazelles Soccer on KYNT and KYNT-TV. This is the Yankton Soccer pregame show brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We're live from the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct at 605-653-2250. It is a road trip for the Bucks and Gazelles, but fans always make these trips with Yankton Soccer. So a big shout out to our fans of the game, brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you are traveling to a home or away game, be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. It should be a good doubleheader for us today. The Gazelles will play first with the Bucks to follow. First kick for the Gazelles game is scheduled for 4 p.m. The Bucks are scheduled for 6, but usually it's about 20 minutes after game 1 is when we will go live with game number 2. Thank you for joining us here early on and throughout this broadcast, and thank you to a couple of our sportscaster sponsors, including America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living and ready to upgrade or own your own home, you can call America's Best Realty, 260-1600, and unlock the American dream. And Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Also, thank you to Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. It's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We'll take our first break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. When we come back, we'll break down this matchup of game number 1 between the Gazelles and the Titans. Brayden Butler here, KYNT, KYNT-TV for Yankton Soccer. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Looking for a dealer you can count on? You'll find it at Lewis & Clark Ford. This is Brandon Tykerl. We've got a great inventory selection of new and used inventory, knowledgeable staff, and prices that can't be beat. We also have on site Lewis & Clark Marine, and prices are slashed on all of our new and used boats. The season is ending and we need to sell these boats now. Lewis & Clark Ford and Lewis & Clark Marine, 4th and Capitol, Yankton.
Ground beef is only $2.99 a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And $2.99 a pound is not just the price today or this week, it's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop and count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for ground beef every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Hot dog, it's camping season, and we have just the thing to fill your cooler. Sheboygan Hot Dogs. Grab your campfire roasting stick and Sheboygan's all-beef hot dogs and get ready to make some memories. Proudly produced at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Are you ready to drive home your savings? For a limited time, Explorers CU is offering an incredible deal on auto loans. They'll beat your current auto loan rate by up to 2% on new and used vehicle refinances from other institutions. Choose from a variety of terms to fit your budget and lifestyle. Enjoy a fast, easy application and approval process with no application fee. Don't miss out on this fantastic opportunity to save. Visit us at explorerscu.com to learn more and apply today.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYNTV for Yankton Gazelles Soccer. It's the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's get your pregame profile, matchup preview for the Gazelles taking on the Titans. Brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Call Roy Wilcox State Farm today. They're a lifelong supporter of the Bucks and Gazelles. For Yankton heading into this one, the Gazelles hold a 3-2 overall record, following their 5-0 win over Sioux Falls Jefferson on Tuesday. In their 3 victories, Yankton has scored 14 goals at an average of 4.67 goals per match, and they have only 1 goal between their 2 losses. So you can kind of see the dichotomy there between the wins and the losses for the Gazelles. When they're able to get on that front foot and score and be a free-flowing attacking team, obviously the success rate is perfect so far, 3-0 when they score multiple goals in a match. Across the MT area, undefeated with a 3-0 record following their 4-0 win over Watertown on Tuesday. They've allowed 1 goal all season while averaging 3.4 goals per game. So it's a very good T defense, allowing only 1 goal so far over 3 games. Historically, between these two teams, this is the first meeting between the Gazelles and the T area Titans on the soccer field. So one of these teams will break that deadlock in the historical series. Let's go into your Class AA standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Rhonda Westland State Farm. Yankton is 7th in the class at 3-2, while T is currently 8th, just behind them. The top 5 in Class AA are currently Pierre Governors at number 1, followed by Sioux Falls Lincoln, Harrisburg, Sioux Falls Washington, and Rapid City Stevens, rounding out your top 5 in Class AA. Going to head to another break here on KYNT and KYNTV. When we come back, we'll have your pregame coach interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. It's on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. Back in a couple minutes with your pregame coach interview for Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT, KYNTV.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Aging Month is right around the corner in September. A great place to start if you're 45 or older is by having your colonoscopy. That's right, age 45 and older is the recommended age to begin screening colonoscopies. Yankton Medical Clinic has 3 general surgeons who can do your colonoscopy in their ambulatory surgical center right at the clinic. No waiting, no hassle. Healthy aging begins with preventative screenings. Call 664-2742 or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Time for your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-bodied draft root beer available. It's on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at the Yankton Hy-Vee. This is the post-game interview from Tuesday's victory for the Yankton Gazelles over Sioux Falls Jefferson. Talked to head coach Tyler Schering about that performance, 5-0 win for the Gazelles, as well as a look ahead at tonight's matchup with T-Area. Let's go to that interview now.
You know, I thought we actually kind of had the perfect first half. We came out moving the ball really well, high pressing really well, just creating a lot of goal-scoring opportunities. And we were able to put a bunch away that first half. I was really impressed with just the way they moved the ball and just how creative our forwards and our midfielders are getting in their transitions. They're making some passes and seeing some passes and some flicks and, just being really creative up there and playing the game of soccer the way it's supposed to be played. That was pretty much a flawless first half. My message at halftime was just keep it up. Pay attention to the sun. The sun really got low in the second half, and I thought that created an issue for our defenders with the balls in the air. But other than that, it's tough to keep up that high pressure that we did the first half for an entire game. And, we kind of sat back a little bit there, and Jefferson was able to get control of some of the ball, but I thought our defense did really good, keeping the ball in front, clearing it when we had to, and then building out. All in all, it was just a really good game for us.
For the third time this season, you get the win. For the third time this season, you score 4 or more goals in that victory. And also for the third time this season, you have a player score multiple goals in the game. Today it was Jocelyn Elwood with her hat trick. Just talk about, I know you mentioned the whole point of this new formation was get more attacking and get out on the front foot a little more. But Jocelyn was the benefactor today of that with her hat trick. So talk about her and how her role kind of can turn provider and finisher. She did both today.
Joss is a very talented sophomore. I'll tell you what, she's got a great left foot, which is her dominant foot, but she can also pull it back on her right foot and pass and finish with that as well. One thing we've been really working with her is she needs to get more aggressive with the ball at her feet. She's got the skills. Sometimes it's just developing the confidence with some of them younger players. And I thought she did an excellent job taking players 1v1 tonight, just really being aggressive with the ball, driving end line, playing a lot of balls across the frame. And when she had the chance, she would lace it up and found the back of the net. Very impressed and pleased with the way she played tonight.
And with that, you're carrying a lot of momentum. You're back up over 500, 3-2 record, another great goal-scoring game. I believe about just over 4 goals on average per game in these 3 victories you have so far this year. You got a tough road matchup on Thursday against T area, but what are you expecting from the Titans in that tough road contest?
T is going to be very fast up top. They've got a fast defender that's going to give us a little bit of a challenge to get around. That matchup is really going to be whoever wins the midfield. They've got a couple really solid midfielders, so we've got to make sure we match up well there and just outwork them. If we can get the ball to our wings and our forwards, we're going to end up in good shape. If we have to sit back and play a lot of defense, that's going to create some issues for us. So we want to get on the front foot right away and be able to press and counter press that whole, the first half and just get on them right away.
Big thank you to Coach Schering, as always, for taking time to talk to us here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're going to go to break and then keep things rolling here shortly. We'll be back after this.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with the family, or hang out with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wings flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday 4 to 11, Friday to Sunday 11 to 11 on Walnut just north of 4th Street in Yankton. Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
My name is Jacob Foken. Running Songbird Kombucha allows me to show my imaginative spirit. Mount Marty was huge in giving me something to work towards and something to become. I didn't set out to become a kombucha brewer. Sort of everything fell into place. The brewing part is how I can be in touch with my artistry and my imagination.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
The warmer months can be wonderful times that allow for plenty of fun outdoors. However, while you may be enjoying the outside time, pests and insects may be trying to find their way inside.
Eliminating a pest infestation and ensuring they don't return can be tough to do on your own, but with Olson's Pest Technicians by your side, you can rest assured you're fully protected. Locally owned and operated since 1966, Olson's Pest Technicians provides reliable pest control services to residential and commercial properties. Visit 800KILBugs.com.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain?
Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation.
We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best.
Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered.
Go to SWATchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Welcome back in here, KYNT. We were marching down towards first kick here at T Area High School in T, South Dakota. The Gazelles up first in our AA soccer doubleheader. Let's talk about your keys to the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. The big key for Yankton today is going to be that steady defense. T scores on average 3.34 goals per match, including a pair of 4-0 victories in their first 3 games. Yankton has a 3 at the back system, which leads them with less coverage at the back, but they have shown the ability to still play solid and firm at the back with that 3 back. They will be called into action often today, and their ability to hinder the Titan attack will decide the outcome of today's game. Your key player now, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. If you're looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction, contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. That's going to be Jocelyn Elwood, coming off of a hat trick in her last game, that 5-0 win over Sioux Falls Jefferson on Tuesday. Iana Becker and Eden Wolfgram getting into the score sheet as well, but Elwood got the game ball for that hat trick. She's been great this season at creating for her teammates from wider areas, and now after that last performance, has some more confidence with her shooting boots as well, and has shown the ability to score with either foot from range. She's a very dangerous player, looks to continue building that momentum today, and she's going to be big on the Yankton attack. I know the key to the game is the Yankton's defense, but obviously you got to score goals to win games. Jocelyn Elwood will be crucial as part of that. We'll take a look at your officials of the game. They are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. It's a 3-man crew today for the officiating. 2 line judges and 1 head referee that'll be out there in the field. Your opening kick is coming up around the corner. We got starting lineups as well as the national anthem coming up as well. Before we take a break for that, though, thank you to some of our sportscaster sponsors, including Aztec of Yankton. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road, and click careers at aztecindustries.com. Also, Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And lastly, Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. We're going to take a break. When we come back after your national anthem, we'll have your starting lineups for both these teams. We're counting down the minutes to kickoff here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton Gazelles soccer playing game 1 of our doubleheader when we come back.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Did you hear about R22? No, that's R2D2 from Star Wars. I'm Miles from Larry's Heating and Cooling. R22 is the refrigerant that's used in your older central air conditioner. Some companies are saying R22 is no longer available. Well, that's just not true. It is not manufactured any longer, but at Larry's, we had the foresight and now have a huge surplus. We'll even give you the first pound free. Does your central air need R22? Call Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brew Station and KYNT TV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night football matchup, we're here to ramp up your spirit and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends, your family, and tune into the action. Cheer for every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brew Station is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNT TV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brew Station.
Fires deep down the middle of the field for Carter Bill. He juggled. He caught it. Touchdown, South Dakota.
Catch the South Dakota football team in the Dakota Dome as they host Drake September 21st at 1 o'clock. Head to Coyote Alley pregame to check out our Ag Appreciation Day displays. Don't miss out on the action. Secure your tickets now at goyotes.com.
Carter Bill juggled the football and somehow pulled it in double coverage. And South Dakota strikes again.
Hey Yankton, are you looking to get down and dirty with full-time benefits and great pay? This is Luke from Hydro Maintenance. Come join our maintenance team where every day is something new, from electrical and all the way to hydraulics. We need your hands-on experience and mechanical knowledge. Hydro Maintenance is waiting for you. At Hydro, you will be a part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Apply today. Jobs.hydro.com. That's jobs.hydro.com. Search Yankton.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Moving is hard work. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and I'd like to show you how I can make moving a little easier. From staging your home, providing moving boxes, and the use of our enclosed courtesy trailer, to the behind-the-scenes marketing, attention to detail, you can rest easy knowing you have an experienced professional working for you. Call me, Deb Speck, at 605-664-5555.
Campsites full at Lewis and Clark Lake? Hey, you can still enjoy all what Yankton has to offer this summer by staying at the Holiday Inn Express or Fairfield by Marriott. The Holiday Inn Express features large rooms with free breakfast and happy hour. The Fairfield by Marriott offers you comfortable modern rooms, free breakfast, and plenty of parking for a boat or camper. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear experts since 1915.
Want to know what there is to do in Yankton? We have the answer. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Yankton Thrive introduces the visityanktonsd.com website. It's your source for information on what things are going on tonight, this weekend, or even next month. VisitYanktonSD.com includes information on sporting events, arts and culture, community events, and so much more. Looking for something for you and your family to do? Then look at the VisitYanktonSD.com website.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. Starting lineups have been announced for both teams, and we are ready to go. Let's go over those starting lineups now, brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. For the visiting Yankton Gazelles, Tessa Gillis will start, the senior defender, wearing number 3. Starting alongside her in the defensive back line will be Chloe Foote, the senior, wearing number 16, and Hannah Kruger, the junior, wearing number 30. In the midfield will be number 23, Jocelyn Elwood, number 19, Chloe Blum, number 14, Haley Luke, number 10, Eden Wolfgram, and number 9, Eleanor Johnson. Your two forwards today for the Gazelles, Ayana Becker, the sophomore, and Aviana Seiler, the sophomore as well. Becker, number 18, Seiler, number 27. Your starters for T area. The junior forward, Mackenzie Thompson, will start along with the senior forward, Kendra Nielsen, junior midfielder, Ellie Clayberg, senior defender, Maya Newhart, senior midfielder, Chloe Wilson, sophomore defender, Kate Giles, junior midfielder, Sage Hoffman, senior forward, Kia Lakander, sophomore defender, Abby Ringo, senior defender, Reese Hammerquist, and in between the sticks today will be number 37, the senior goalkeeper, Abby Munson. We are ready to go for your opening kick, brought to you by the Boathouse, located in the downtown Meridian District. The Boathouse is the most fun you can find on land. Head there for great food, fun, and drinks. If you can't be on the boat or at the Bucks or Gazelles games, then it's the Boathouse. Starting things off here in our first half of play, it will be T area on the ball. Had a lot of rain in the area on the way up here. It cleared out for a minute, but the radar is saying we might see more rain throughout this game today. So be mindful of that, but should be a fun night of soccer nonetheless. Here's game 1 of our doubleheader. The Titans working around in their defensive back line. Abby Ringo was on it for a moment. She gets it up to Mackenzie Thompson. Thompson playing it down the left wing, taken away by Hannah Kruger, knocked out a play. It'll be a throw-in for T area. It's Ringo to throw. Off the throw in, the ball goes to Wilson in the midfield. Ball far side of the field from our spot in the press box. T area is moving right to left on your screen or listening device. The Gazelles are moving left to right here for this first half of play. Yankton tried to get the ball for a moment, but it sends it up back at the feet of Chloe Wilson. She tries to play it over the top to Thompson. Kruger knocks it away. Chloe Blum on it. Down the right wing looking for Avi Seiler, but it's knocked away for a moment. Picked up by Johnson, now taken away by T again. Mackenzie Thompson with it. Taken away Kate Giles, and now actually it's Eden Wolfgram back on the ball for Yankton. Take an extra second here for the T area numbers to make sure I'm getting the jerseys right. They don't have the numbers on the front of the jerseys. That one's played over the top. Going to roll inside the 18-yard box and be scooped up by Elena Monin. First time she's called into action today. The sophomore goalkeeper for the Gazelles. Off of her boot, it falls to Jocelyn Elwood and gets through to Ayana Becker. She takes a long touch, trying to split the defenders, but able to recover quickly there and knock it back. Is T area. That's Maya Newhart, far side of the field, the senior defender who knocked it away. Now the Titans going the other way. Long pass, gets away from everybody, picked up by Yankton, far sideline. Elwood on it, back to Gillis. Back to Elwood, a little hot potato with the ball. And Newhart says enough of that, takes it away, and it gets knocked out of play. Throw in coming. Last touch was by Elwood. So Newhart tosses it in, looking for a Titan teammate. Taken away by Haley Luke in the midfield. Try to get it up to Elwood here. There's a battle for the ball. Wolfgram's there, as is Eleanor Johnson. Eventually the Gazelles win the battle. Wolfgram on it. Tries to play through to Ayanna Becker, but that is taken away. Good defensive effort there by Giles. T with the ball now, working around their back line. Goes to Abby Ringo on the left side. Out of play, last touch by Yankton. Seiler was near it. Ringo with the quick throw in. Gazelles almost taken away, and that one was booted by Mackenzie Thompson, but then ricocheted off of Chloe Blum. So it'll be a throw in for T again. 37:01 and counting to go in this first half of play. Still 0-0 early on in this one. Chloe Foote trying to take the ball back for Yankton. Does for a moment, but it's picked back up by T. The Titans were looking for that far sideline. Kia Lakander was running down that far sideline, but the pass too far out of play. Throw in for Yankton, taken quickly. Jocelyn Elwood plays it inside to Eleanor Johnson. Johnson was looking to get it through the defender to Wolfgram, but it was knocked away. Closest defender on that was Chloe Wilson. She's on the ball now. Takes it up over the top. Looking for a through ball. Trying to get a one-on-one. Hannah Kruger, though, cuts her off. Good defensive effort by Kruger there. Blocked the ball away on what could have been a one-on-one opportunity. Those big blocks are brought to you by H&R Block. They're open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. They're located in the Yankton Plaza. Here comes Chloe Blum down the right wing, but it's knocked out of play. That is Reese Hammerquist. Gets a boot to it. We're at 36 minutes to go in this first half of play. Throw in coming from Hannah Kruger. Kruger with the toss, looking for Seiler, but it's headed away. Kruger trying to get back on top of it after the header, and it's knocked out of play again. Another throw in coming. Looks like Kruger will be the one to throw, but her shoe got knocked off a little bit. Kind of need those. It was a pretty heavy rain earlier, but I'm not seeing much water or anything coming off the turf. Good drainage here at T Area High School. Throw in goes to Seiler near the edge of the 18-yard box. Cleared away, but only as far as Haley Luke. Luke was trying to play it back in to Becker. Booted away. Now T has the ball. Still in their own half of the field. Eden Wolfgram takes it away in the midfield. Ball goes to Haley Luke, playing it outside Jocelyn Elwood. She's battling for the ball with Newhart. And T is going to win that battle, push it down the far sideline, out of play. Last touch by the Titans, so here comes a throw-in for Tessa Gillis. 34:57 and counting. Still plenty of time in this first half of play. We're just getting underway. Big thank you to some of our Sportscaster sponsors, including the UPS store. They're offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. That one goes out of play. Last touch by T, so it's a throw-in coming for Hannah Kruger and the Gazelles. Kruger with a long toss, looking for Seiler. It's going to take one hop, be brought in by T. Seiler trying to battle for the ball back, does get a touch to it, but Hammerquist is going to pick it up, play it back to her keeper, Munson. Munson with the pass. Seiler steals it away, has Ayanna Becker there, plays her through, one-on-one for Becker, trying to run onto it. Oh, the line judge has a flag up anyway. It's offside. Becker started her run just a little early there. Maybe a good trap set by the T defense. She was running through on goal. Could have been a dangerous opportunity if she wasn't offside. 33:56 to go in this first half. Off the free kick from T, it went to Wilson. Now they're working far side. Ball goes out of play. Last touch by the Gazelles. Quick throw in taken for the Titans. That was Clayberg with it for a moment. Now Wilson. Wilson's brought down from behind. They're going to get a whistle there. Too much physicality. She got wrapped up with Avi Seiler. Looks like everybody's okay. No harm, no foul, but there was a foul, so there will be a free kick. Chloe Wilson to stand over it. Wilson sends it out wide to the right. Now trying to work the ball back inside. Kendra Nielsen was the intended target. Yankton's able to take possession back. Elwood on it, far side of the field. T's able to take it away. They're going to play it all the way back to their defensive back line. Giles had it. Goes to Hammerquist. And now Ringo knocked out of play. Last touch, Chloe Blum. So Ringo going to throw in. Throws in quickly as well, trying to get up to Nielsen in a hurry. Nielsen takes a turn, trying to get around Chloe Foot. Foot almost loses her balance, but able to stay up on her feet. Hannah Kruger boots it away. Jocelyn Elwood with a pass over the midfield stripe, knocked away, but she's able to run back onto it. Another through ball played. She was looking for either Becker or Wolfgram. Almost cleared out of play, but saved on the far sideline by T, and now knocked out by Gillis. Throw in coming for the Titans. Still 0-0. Got a little back and forth so far. Neither team's recorded a shot on goal. Through ball played will go to the edge of the 18-yard box and scooped up by Elena Monin. Monin gets under this one. Drops near the 40-yard line on Yankton's half of the field. The Gazelles with possession for a moment, but it's taken away. Kia Lakander. Lakander goes to Wilson. She's actually going to play it back to Hammerquist, the defensive back line. Over to Giles now. Back to Hammerquist. Hammerquist plays it up to Ringo. Ball taken away, Chloe Blum. Plays it up and over the defender. Seiler trying to run onto it. Hammerquist closing her down in a hurry and takes it back for T area. Now gives it to Wilson. Over the top, long ball played. It's going to take one bounce near Tessa Gillis. She will play it back to Elena Monin, who will stop it near the end line, and off her clearance kick, it actually went off of Chloe Foot. But Yankton is able to keep possession. Gillis with it now to Elwood. Elwood plays it inside to Haley Luke. No substitutions yet, but that's going to change. Ava Haar and Remy Winslow both waiting to check in for the Gazelles. First time this season, well, second time this season, and Harrisburg as well, but we were pretty high up and far away in Harrisburg. We're right behind the Yankton bench here now at T Area High School, and can easily see who's coming in. Two more Gazelles to check in, Lucy Johnson and Carly Chop as well. So Chop, Johnson, Winslow, and Haar all ready to check in at their next opportunity. Yankton takes the ball back in the midfield. T was threatening for a moment. Seiler on it, tries to play the through ball to Blum, but getting there first is Abby Ringo. Goes out of play. Ringo with a quick throw in, and it's actually going to get her there. It was Yankton's possession. And we're going to get our substitutions. So Winslow checks in along with Lucy Johnson, Carly Chop, and Ava Haar. They check in for Chloe Blum, Haley Luke, Eleanor Johnson, and Hannah Kruger. So Chop goes into the back line with Chloe Foot and Tessa Gillis. And the rest of the changes are in the midfield. Winslow, Haar, and Johnson all check in. They join Eden Wolfgram and Jocelyn Elwood. Avi Seiler and Ayanna Becker stay up top. Throw in taken by Yankton. Going to be picked up on the edge of the 18-yard box by T. Now booted away by Hammerquist. Only gets as far as Ava Haar. She plays it over the top, looking for Jocelyn Elwood if she can run onto it. The ball bouncing away. One touch, long touch from Elwood. Gets around the defender, but it's going to go over the end line for a goal kick. Just over 10 minutes into this first half of play. 29:45 and counting to go. This is game one of our doubleheader. Ball gets played far side. Becker starts to take it away, runs into the 18-yard box, has some options, tries to cross it back, doesn't get enough on it, and it is scooped up by Abby Munson. Off the distribution from Munson. Ball's going to bounce off a couple players and end up at the feet of Kendra Nielsen. She loses her footing, falls to the turf. T still has possession for the time being. Last touch there, Clayberg. Ball now out far side. Lakander with it. Still going on the edge of the box. Knocked away by Elwood. Out of play for a throw-in. Lakander takes the throw-in quickly. Throws it back to Newhart. She crosses into the box to Nielsen. Shot taken wide right of the net. It was the first true shot of this game. Wasn't on goal. It ends up as a goal kick for Elena Monin. Sends this one away. Was looking for Lucy Johnson on the near sideline, the right side of this Yankton formation. Ball gets played back to Ava Haar. Seiler near it. It's going to roll out of play. Last touch by Seiler. Quick throw in coming. It's Abby Ringo. Throws it in, looking for Chloe Wilson. She has it in the midfield. Now plays it through, trying to work that right flank is T area. Running onto it first, though, is Jocelyn Elwood, and she'll just push it out of play for a throw-in. Off of the throw in, Elwood's able to boot it out of play again. Another throw in to be taken by the Titans. This one goes to Ellie Clayberg in the midfield, the junior midfielder. Whistle's going to blow, and infraction goes against T area, so we're going to get a free kick coming for the Gazelles. Chloe Foot's going to stand over it. Sky is starting to darken a little bit here at T area high school. Just give you an idea here. We will have to readjust the camera a little bit, pull it back from the windowsill when the rain comes. We'll have to shut the window, but should still be able to see okay through the window for our live stream broadcast on KYN TV. Taken away in the midfield there. Good little pickpocket maneuver by Chloe Wilson. Ball gets played outside to Thompson. Now back inside looking for options. But it's taken away by Yankton. Gazelles trying to play it up to Seiler. Gets knocked away. Falls at the feet of Lucy Johnson. She plays it through. Seiler trying to run onto it. It's a foot race with Hammerquist. Hammerquist going to get there first. Play it back into the 18-yard box. Becker applying pressure, but it's knocked away and sent back downfield by Abby Munson in net. Only goes as far as Jocelyn Elwood. Inside to Wolfgram. Trying to get the quick one-touch back out to her, but the passing lane was cut off. Wolfgram able to get the ball back for a moment. She's brought down, and there's too much physicality on that one. More shin than ball in the eyes of the official. And it will be a free kick coming for Yankton. 26:30 in this first half of play. Still 0-0. Off the free kick. Ends up at the edge of the 18-yard box at the feet of Eden Wolfgram. Gets around one defender. Might have been looking for a shot there, but it was blocked away by Wilson. Picked up by Ava Haar. Through ball played. Seiler trying to run onto it. Hammerquist there as well. And nobody will touch it before it goes over the end line. This will be a goal kick coming for T area.
Goal kick. Titans.
Off the goal kick, it will go out of play, so a throw-in coming for Yankton. Also, a big thank you to Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. T takes it away off of the throw-in, but the ball downfield ends up at the feet of Chloe Foot. To this day, the most fitting name for a soccer player. Goes out of play, throw-in coming for T now. Throw-in gets taken away by Tessa Gillis. She plays it to Wolfgram. Wolfgram on the ball for the Gazelles. Has Elwood near her. We'll play it back to Gillis. Through ball. Ayana Becker trying to run onto it. And it was go out of play before anyone can get there. Also giving chase was T. Ball taken away by Hammerquist for the Titans. Now pass played through the midfield, trying to get up to their forward, Kendra Nielsen. And Nielsen's going to get around the defender, play it up even further. Mackenzie Thompson runs onto it, edge of the 18 yards. A little further out than the edge, but I digress. Plays it into the box, knocked away by Yankton. Lucy Johnson onto it now, and that is kicked out of play. Abby Ringo was the last touch. And heavy contact there between Remy Winslow and Chloe Wilson. Wilson's going to be signaled as the person called for the foul, so it will be a free kick given to Yankton. Chloe Foot stands over it, wearing one of the captain's armbands for the Gazelles. Her boot goes to Aviana Seiler, but it's taken away for a moment. Winslow onto it now. Plays to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram back to Gillis. Outside to Elwood. Elwood through ball, looking for Ayana Becker. Trying to run on that ball on the edge of the box. Becker gets to it first. Has an option in front of net. She goes for goal, though, and just into the side netting. Wide left around the post. Becker had an eye for goal. Just ends up a little wide to the left. Almost broke the deadlock here. Still 0-0 with 23:35 to go in the first half. Near the touchline on the far side of the field, out of play. Last touch by Yankton. Jocelyn Elwood is arguing that it was T that touched it last, but it will be the Titans to throw in after some substitutions made. Hannah Kruger checking back into the game for Yankton. She'll replace Tessa Gillis. Goes into the back line with Chloe Foot and Carly Chop.
Substitution number 30, Hannah Kruger.
Substitution being made as well for T. Mackenzie Thompson checking out of the game. Elena Otten checks in, the senior forward. Where's the number 15 out there for the Titans? 22:57 and counting in this first half of play. Still plenty of time. Looking for the first goal for either team. Ball gets played over the top by the Titans. It's going to roll into the 18-yard box. Scooped up by Monin. Monin sends this one away. Going to drop on T's side of the midfield stripe. Headed down by Becker, but it's taken away Wilson. On the ball for a moment there was Ringo. Plays it back to Wilson. And she'll send this one downfield. Welcome to the game, Elena Otten. She tries to bring that one down. Now she's fighting for the ball with Ava Haar. Otten able to get it back. Little back heel getting around the defender, but it's taken away Lucy Johnson. Johnson tries to send that one downfield. Goes out of play off of Otten. It'll be a throw-in taken by Carly Chop. Chop to throw. Headed away. I believe that was Hammerquist for T. And Chloe Foote will just send this one up and out of play for a throw-in. Let the defense reset. We'll see that a little bit with a defensive back three for Yankton. Try clear it out of play if they get caught out of position.
Substitution number 20, Olivia Johnson.
Olivia Johnson, the junior defender, checking in for T area. Looks like she replaced Abby Ringo, the sophomore. A couple substitutions waiting in the wings for Yankton right now. Haley Luke and Eleanor Johnson both looking to check back into this game. They'll wait for the next dead ball as T's on it in the midfield. Ball gets played out wide to the left to Johnson. Shows a couple Johnsons on the near wing. Lucy Johnson for Yankton and Olivia Johnson for T. That one played on the edge of the 18. Cross into the box, knocked down by Chloe Foote. Still in possession for T. Shot taken wide left.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
It's going to lead to a goal kick for the Gazelles, and Haley Luke and Eleanor Johnson will check in.
And number 14, Haley Luke.
They replace Remy Winslow and Ava Haar, both of them in the midfield. Still Becker and Seiler up top. Lucy and Eleanor Johnson in the midfield, along with Haley Luke, Eden Wolfgram, and Jocelyn Elwood. And the defensive back line for Yankton is Hannah Kruger, Chloe Foote, and Carly Chop. Ball gets played up to Becker. He's got 3 or 4 defenders on her almost. She plays it over the top. Seiler now trying to run onto it. Hammerquist guarding her closely, trying to impede her run to the ball. After a couple touches, it eventually gets picked up by Olivia Johnson. She will boot it downfield. Not quite out of play as it is saved on the near sideline. T trying to push the tempo the other direction. Through ball played. Coming outside of her 18 is Elena Monin. She boots it back downfield. Chloe Wilson with the header, trying to bring it in. Now chested down by the Titans. Hammerquist onto it. To Johnson. Gets around Seiler. Johnson. Into the midfield goes to Sage Hoffman. Hoffman plays it back to Clayberg. Now wide to the right. Pass knocked away for a moment by Luke, but picking it back up was Maya Newhart. Cutting inside here on the edge of the 18. Johnson tries to clear it away. Eleanor Johnson, that is. Ball goes off of a T player, and then Monin's able to get to it and get down to the turf and cover it up inside her own 18-yard box. We're a quarter of the way through this game, halfway through the first half. 19:29 to go in this opening half of play. Still 0-0, neither team able to score. That ball gets played off of the official, so we'll get a quick drop ball here. Quickly back to it. Luke plays it to Elwood. Elwood over the top, looking for Becker, knocked away. Now T trying to go the other way, but Carly Chop's there to cut him off at the pass. Chop plays it through. Seiler trying to run onto it. Hammerquist there as well, and Hammerquist will put it out of play. Throw in coming for the Gazelles. Chloe Blum trying to check back in here. She'll replace Avi Seiler from the looks of it. So Blum's going to go up top as a forward, joining Ayanna Becker. Throw in taken by Chop. Blum brings it down, cuts into the box. She's guarded closely by Hammerquist, and Hammerquist is able to take it away. Now Olivia Johnson playing it downfield, found Elena Otten. Otten waiting for some options. It's a 2-on-4, so don't have the numbers, does T, but they're still trying to go forward. Chloe Foote's able to knock it away. Now the Titans getting back up onto the ball. Hoffman on it, far side of the field, guarded by Wolfgram. Ball goes back inside of Lakander, now booted near the edge of the box. Kendra Nielsen had it for a moment. Whistle's going to blow. Free kick given, and the infraction goes against T. So it's a free kick to the Gazelles. Looks like the keeper, Elena Monin's going to be the one to stand over it. Could have gone either way. A lot of hand fighting and would have been a dangerous area for a free kick right on the edge of the 18 if it had been given to T. Booted away by Monin. Headed down by Wilson, but it's picked up by Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to get around the defender, but it's Olivia Johnson there to knock it out of play. Throw in taken by Chop over everybody's head. It's going to take a couple bounces before getting picked up by T. Olivia Johnson on it for a moment. Now Chloe Wilson. Wilson back outside. Olivia Johnson. Ball goes inside now. Looking for Hoffman. Over the top, running down that right flank is Kia Lakander. Looks like Hannah Kruger is going to get there first. And actually, Kruger was going to let it go out of play, but Lakander gets a touch to it, and it goes over the end line for a goal kick. Would have been a throw-in for Yankton, but Lakander was trying to make a move on it and ends up going over the end line. Monin weighs her options now. She boots it downfield. Going to be knocked down by Ellie Clayberg, but it's picked up by Eden Wolfgram. Ball gets played back to Kruger, gets by Kruger, and it will go out of play over the touchline for a throw-in. Substitution to be made here for T.
Substitution.
Mackenzie Thompson checking back into the game.
Mackenzie Thompson.
I believe she's replacing Lakander. Once again, numbers on the back of the jerseys, so a little more difficult to see when they're running towards me, but was where Lakander was playing, and that is Kia Lakander checking out of the game for Mackenzie Thompson. Off the throw in, T with it. They're in the 18-yard box, but there's a lot of white jerseys around that ball right now. Wilson, edge of the box, long shot taken wide to the left. That one goes over the end line for a goal kick. Should mention if you're watching on KYN TV, blue jerseys for T area with white numbers, white jerseys with red numbers and red shorts for the Yankton Gazelles. Substitutions coming for the Gazelles. Tessa Gillis checking back into the defensive back line. And Avi Seiler checking in for Ayana Becker. So it's Kruger and Becker off, Gillis and Seiler on. Seiler goes up as a forward, and Gillis joins the back line with Chloe Foote and Carly Chop. Monin boots this one downfield. Ball gets played up and over the initial defender, but Chloe Wilson's able to pick it up. Wolfgram takes the ball away for Yankton, though. Wolfgram, far sideline, splits the gap between a couple defenders, goes to Seiler, played back inside. I believe that's Elwood playing it up to Blum, and knocked out of play. Throw in coming for the Gazelles. It'll be Jocelyn Elwood to throw. 14:53 and counting in this first half of play. Elwood taking her time on the throw. Tosses it into Chloe Blum near the touchline. Blum tries to get around the defender. They're working near the corner flag. Now there's two defenders on her. T knocks it away, but Blum gets it back to Wolfgram. Now Elwood. Cross into the center of the park. Was looking for Eleanor Johnson. T's able to take it away. Chloe Wilson running onto it. Brings it down. Plays it to Kendra Nielsen. Now outside to Olivia Johnson. Johnson back to Wilson. She goes to Kate Giles, the sophomore defender. Now out wide to the right, Newhart. Ball gets played inside. Looks like the intended target was Kendra Nielsen, but it finds Carly Chop first. Chop and Nielsen battle for the ball, and Nielsen knocked it away, and now she gets it back at her feet. Playing it inside, taking away Haley Luke. Here's Eden Wolfgram now in the midfield. She's been on the ball a couple times today, but has been closed down upon quickly by this T defense. This midfield battle, it's something Coach Schuring said we had to keep an eye on in the pregame. A lot of games are won and lost in the midfield. He thought this one would be just the same, and with 13:31 to go, no one's winning and no one's losing in this first half of play. Olivia Johnson plays a through ball picked up by Chloe Foote, and that one's pushed out of play. It'll be a throw-in coming for T. Johnson to throw. Substitution to be made.
Substitution number 5, Allegra Waltner.
Allegra Waltner, the sophomore midfielder, steps into the game. She wears the number 5. She will replace Ellie Clayberg, the junior midfielder. Off the throw-in, edge of the 18 for T. That one goes out of play. Goal kick coming for the Gazelles. That one went over the end line. Last touch by the Titans. Monen's taking her time on this throw-in. Looks like we're getting some more substitutions for both teams. Trio of Gazelles waiting to check in as Wolfgram's brought down in the midfield. Free kick given to Yankton. Make it a quartet. Remy Winslow, Ava Haar, Hannah Kruger, and Ayanna Becker all waiting to check back into this game. There's also Avalon Thompson, the junior forward, waiting to check in for T. Ball bouncing away from everybody on the far side of the field. Goes over the touchline. Throw in taken quickly by the Titans. More heavy contact and no whistles blow. Now the whistles blow. Free kick given to Yankton. Haley Luke's the one standing over it. No, check that. Looks like it'll be Chloe Foote. Foote boots it downfield. Blum's there, brings it in. Now to Elwood, plays it back through to Blum, gets past her. Chloe Wilson trying to run onto it for T and take the ball away, and the Titans got it. On the edge of their own 18. Ball played in the midfield. Lost her footing a little bit there, did Allegra Waltner, and it allowed Yankton to take possession back. Blum plays it to Wolfgram. Wolfgram putting the brakes on, trying to spin around the defender. And it'll go back to Haley Luke. Luke takes a slight touch to it to poke it around the defender, now trying to get it back downfield over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in right in front of the T bench.
Gazelle substitutions. Number 13, Ava Haar.
And with that, we get our substitutions. Ayanna Becker, Remy Winslow, Ava Haar, and Hannah Kruger check in. They replace Carly Chop, Haley Luke, Eleanor Johnson,
Number 16,
and Lucy Johnson.
Thompson.
So Becker goes back up top. She joins Avi Seiler, and Chloe Blum goes from a forward to a midfielder on the wing. Ava Haar checking in as the holding midfielder, replacing Luke. Those two tend to rotate in for each other. That seems to be the main rotation for those two in that holding midfield position. That one is bouncing into the 18 of T area, but it's going to be knocked out of play. Throw in coming near the 18-yard box for Yankton. Hannah Kruger coming up to toss this one in. Kruger with the throw, was looking for Blum, but was knocked away by Wilson. Kruger able to get it back for a second. But it's T who ends up winning the possession. Now they're trying to break the other way on the counter. Waltner runs onto it. Far side of the field from our press box. Little ball roll, now gets it upfield, looking for Avalon Thompson. But it is taken away by Tessa Gillis. We're at 9:49 to go in this first half of play. Still scoreless as the ball is out of play for a throw-in for the Gazelles. Gillis to throw. Was looking for Wolfgram. Knocked away by T. Good defensive effort for the Titans. Thompson had it for a moment, but it's taken back away by Yankton. Winslow on it. A whistle's going to blow, and I think that might have got off the underarm of Winslow, so it'll be a free kick given to T. Chloe Wilson to take it. Wilson boots this one. It's going to drop in the 18-yard box. Actually going to go towards goal and just over the crossbar. Dangerous shot and ended up being taken by Wilson. Goes just over the crossbar. Monen had it covered. She had the angle on it and was able to jump up where her gloves were above the crossbar. So she would have got a hand to it, but still a dangerous area if you're not able to control that off of a parry. It ends up as a goal kick, though, for Yankton. Monen distributes to Wolfgram. Wolfgram loses her footing for a second, has the ball taken away. She gets it back, plays it to Gillis. Gillis now into the midfield. Haar. One touch, goes to Wolfgram. Ends up at the feet of Jocelyn Elwood. She plays it inside, picked back up by Wolfgram. She's looking to play it over the top. Becker and Seiler both trying to run onto it, but coming out of her 18-yard box is Abby Munson, the senior goalkeeper, showing that she's been around the block a couple times when it comes to playing goalkeeper. Heads up play by Munson means T has possession in the midfield. Ball goes up top to Thompson. They're trying to go around the corner. It was going to be Avalon Thompson and Mackenzie Thompson, but it ends up going out of play. Throw in coming on the far side of the field. Wolfgram's arguing last touch was by T, and her pleas will be answered by the officials as there'll be a throw in now given to Yankton. 7:36 to go in this first half of play. Still 0-0. It's been a great defensive effort from both teams so far. A couple teams that have been very good on the attack this season. 3 victories for the Gazelles. All of them have 4 or more goals, including a 5-0 shutout over Sioux Falls Jefferson on Tuesday. T area averaging just over 3.3 goals per match. They have a pair of 4-0 shutouts this season as well. So it's a very good Titans team against a Yankton squad who's very good in their own right. That one is a high kick, bounces, and brought in by Olivia Johnson. Off of the head, though, and taken away by Eden Wolfgram. She's trying to play it to Blum in front of the Yankton bench, but it goes out of play. Throw in coming for the Gazelle, or for T, excuse me. The Gazelles get onto it, though. It's going to be near sideline. Tough angle for me in the box, but I can see a glimpse of it. It's going to be a throw in for T. Throw in coming for the Titans, gets away from everybody. Wolfgram picks it up. Tries to go over the top to Seiler, but it's headed away by Hammerquist. Wolfgram picks it back up, though, for the Gazelles. They'll spin in the midfield, gets around the defender. Wolfgram with a long run, now goes over the top. I think she was looking for Blum to continue her run, but Blum put the brakes on right before Wolfgram sent it over. 6:04 to go in this first half of play. Still 0-0. We're knotted up between T and Yankton. Throw in coming for the Titans. Taking their time with it is T area. Now the throw in goes to Wilson. She's played the entire game so far in the midfield, and she gets brought down from behind by Aviana Seiler. And they're going to take a free kick quickly. Hannah Kruger knocks it down for a moment, picked up again by T, and now it's out of play. Another throw in coming for the Titans. Head coach Tyler Schuring signaling to his team, rotate quickly. Titans are starting to push the tempo here late in the first half. 5:25 and counting. Yankton had it for a moment off of the throw in, but T takes it right back. Exchanging possession in the midfield. It's T on it far sideline. It's going to roll over the end line, though, for a goal kick. Moaning to send this one away. Lucy Johnson looks like she's ready to check back into this game. Next opportunity, Yankton gets to sub. We'll see her back on the field. Wolfgram with it in the midfield, has it taken away by Wilson. Wilson played it back to Giles. And now actually gets knocked back to Newhart. Still in possession of the Titans. Newhart to Giles. Giles goes into the midfield. Back to Newhart now. And now back to Giles. A little triangle passing drill between the T area Titans. Back in the midfield again, that's Waltner. She goes back to Giles, and now Giles plays it through, but Gillis picks it up. Knocked downfield to Elwood. Elwood plays it inside to Wolfgram. Now Yankton trying to break the other way. Becker trying to run onto this one. It's going to roll into the 18-yard box and almost cleared away. I think last touch ended up going off of Becker as it was booted by T area, and it will be a kick coming for the Titans.
Gazelle substitution number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Lucy Johnson checking in for Chloe Blum. 3:53 to go in this first half of play. Still 0-0. T area with possession in the midfield. Elwood takes it away, though. But it's back at the feet of the Titans with Waltner. Now booted downfield. They were looking for Elena Otten, but Hannah Kruger's there to pick it up. Taking away Chloe Wilson. T area going the other way. They're looking for Otten again. Otten overruns the ball a little bit. Johnson picks it up for a moment, but Otten's back on it. Otten was looking inside. Ava Haar takes that ball away. Avi Seiler's asking for it. Wants a ball she can run onto. Haar trying to get around the defender. Now plays it through, but Olivia Johnson was able to get there and cut the passing lane. Yankton back in possession. Elwood goes inside to Wolfgram. Eden Wolfgram keeping her eyes upfield. Looking for options. Near the edge of the 18. Now plays it inside, and that's going to be taken away. Yankton able to head it down, though. Trying to get possession back are the Gazelles. Winslow plays it through, looking for Seiler, knocked away by Hammerquist. Kruger takes it right back. Now the team's exchanging long balls here. Winslow on it, gets around the defender, trying to play it to Seiler. Knocked away. Good defensive effort there by Olivia Johnson. 2:23 to go in this first half of play. Still 0-0. You can feel that the pace is quickening here late on in this one. Knocked down was Lucy Johnson. A throw in coming as it went out of play. No foul on the collision. But the ball was last touched by the Titans. Now the throw in from Johnson was looking for Seiler. Cleared away by the Titans. Otten was on it. Plays it back to Wilson. And now goes all the way back to the defensive back line. Back into the midfield. Here's Waltner. Waltner outside for Newhart, taken away by Eden Wolfgram. Got some space to run onto in that left wing. She slows up, now cutting inside. Trying to get that ball on her right foot for either a shot or a cross, but it goes out of play. Throw in coming for the Gazelles. Good defensive effort by the Titans. Minute 40 to go in this first half, still 0-0. The Gazelles threatening late, would love to go into the halftime break with a 1-0 lead. Ball gets played back to Ava Haar. And Yankton's actually going to play this all the way back. Elena Monin is going to leave her 18-yard box to pick this one up and send it down the far sideline. It'll go out of play. Throw in coming for T. Substitution as well for the Titans. Checking back into the game is Sage Hoffman, junior midfielder who started this game. See what this means for the Titans. She replaces Allegra Waltner.
1 minute remaining.
Throw in coming for T. Just under a minute to go now. We are at 55 seconds. As the ball goes out of play again, another throw in coming for the Titans, and now it's the Titans putting the pressure on late. Throw in goes to Hoffman. Trying to get it inside to Wilson. Cleared away by Yankton. Long ball over the top. The nearest Gazelle is Seiler, and she's still a ways away from it. Running onto it is Kate Giles. Plays it back to her keeper. One touch from Munson. Now plays it out wide to the left to Olivia Johnson. 30 seconds to go in this first half of play. Maybe time for one more real attacking opportunity for either team. Ball crosses the midfield stripe. Cleared away by Chloe Foote. Trying to bring it down was Aviana Seiler. It rolls past everybody. Becker trying to run onto it, but Munson gets there first and clears it away. Only as far as Eden Wolfgram. Off the head of Wolfgram. We're under 10 to go.
7.
Now playing it outside. Picked up by T. And as the ball crosses the midfield stripe with 2 seconds remaining, we will end the first half of play in a 0-0 tie here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Big thank you to Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer, and Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech at 665-4839. 0-0 on the scoreboard. That update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. Visit them today at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. Big thank you to our first half sponsors, First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Yankton Medical Clinic, and Truxedo. This half break brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks, whether wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy should be part of your daily routine. 0-0 as we head to the halftime break. We'll be back in a couple minutes here. KYNT, KYN-TV with your halftime report.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors, free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day one. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day one. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring snacks, making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Bananas are only 39 cents a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And 39 cents a pound is not just the price today or this week, it's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop and count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for bananas every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running. Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
You just got a quote from a company and are now being billed for not choosing them. Many contracts have what's referred to as a contingency agreement. These typically state that if you don't go with them, you, after insurance has approved the repair work, will be charged a percentage of the job they quoted. Ask up front if they charge to provide an estimate. Never sign anything that you haven't fully read or understand. If you have any questions, reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome in for your Avera halftime report. Avera, moving health forward. We are live in the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct at 605-653-2250. Quick look at your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. There's no real stats to talk about. There's a couple of times where the ball is rolled into each team's 18-yard box and been scooped up by the goalkeepers, but no true shots on goal, no true saves have been made yet for either team, but both Elena Monin in goal for the Gazelles and Abby Munson in goal for T-Area. When their time comes, they've both proven to be solid goalkeepers in the past. And after a defensive showcase in half number one, I'm expecting a one breakthrough goal might be the difference in half number two. Take a look at your second half focus, brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. The Gazelles, their vision for the second half of victory, keep doing what you're doing on defense. But there's been times on the edge of the box where Yankton has the ball, they're starting to threaten, and then it feels like it's just the flame is snuffed out right there. It's going to be putting the end pieces, the end product on these attacking opportunities, whether that comes inside the 18-yard box or just on the edge like they have been as of late. They got to get those shots on goal. They got to start making Abby Munson work in net. And, they have to get one in the back of the net if you want to win. You got to score to win. Easier said than done when you have a T-Area Titans defense that's playing this well. And on the flip side of that coin, a Yankton defense that's playing as well as they are right now, as T is scoreless as well. 0-0 at the halftime break. A couple minutes away from the second half of play, so we're going to go to another break here on the Avera halftime report. When we come back, we will have your second half of action from T High School. This is Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT, KYNTV. Back after this.
The other day, a guy came into the UPS store to pick up some blueprints we had printed for him. While we were finishing up the order, he asked about business cards as he was about out of his current supply. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. We all have various printing needs, and the UPS store is here to help. Stop into our locations in Yankton or Vermilion and ask about our current print specials. Oh, the gentleman from earlier? We had new business cards ready for him the very next business day.
Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
If you're aged 45 or older and haven't had your screening colonoscopy, now is the time. Healthy Aging Month is right around the corner, and Yankton Medical Clinic encourages you to be proactive with this important screening that could save your life. With 3 general surgeons on staff and an on-site surgery center, Yankton Medical Clinic makes it easy to get started on the right path to your healthy aging. Call 664-2742 or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
Isn't it great when things work how they should? Like the award-winning free checking from FNBO. No monthly fees, no minimums, and no overdraft fees, ever. Online, in the app, on the go, or down the street. You be you, and we'll make it easy to bank your way and manage your account. Here's to simple, flexible, and free. Here's to checking that works the way you want it to. Visit FNBO.com to learn more or stop on by. FNBO Free Checking. Member FDIC.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Welcome back in for your second half of action of game number 1 of our doubleheader today. The Yankton Gazelles tied up at 0 with the T-Area Titans after our first 40 minutes. We got 40 minutes to go to decide a winner, but if the scoreline remains the way it is, we will be having a draw. Neither team really wants that. Everybody wants the win. As we go to your second half of play, your second half sponsors are First Chiropractic Center, FNBO, MT&RC Smith Assurance, and Vision Care Associates. As we wait for the second half kickoff, big thank you to Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure and make it Sherco. And Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they will help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. 40 minutes on the clock. We're just waiting for the whistle to signify that we are ready to go for the second half of play. There it is, and we are underway. Yankton with it off of the kickoff. Trying to get over the top to Ayanna Becker early here. Gets it around a couple defenders, but it's taken away by the Titans. Also, big thank you to Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. T-Area takes the ball back in the midfield. On it for a minute there was Hoffman trying to play the through ball. Running through on goal for T was Kendra Nielsen. And now she takes it down the right wing near the touchline. Tessa Gillis closes down on her, trying to get that ball back, touches it inside. And actually, no, backing into the box now is Kendra Nielsen, but standing tall is Chloe Foote, knocking it away. T-Area putting the pressure on early here in this second half. We're not even a minute in. They are starting to threaten on the edge of the 18. That one goes out of play over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for Elena Monin. With the switch in the half, Yankton is now moving right to left on your screen or listening device, with T-Area moving left to right. Also, a thank you to Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer. They got a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Off that goal kick, almost goes out of play, but is kicked back to Carly Chop. Booted down the far sideline, the right side of this Yankton formation, taken away by T. Ball goes back to Chloe Foote. She sends it downfield looking for Ayanna Becker. Cleared inside to Chloe Wilson for the Titans. Becker able to knock it away. Goes to Haley Luke. Luke to Elwood. Elwood now on the near side of the field with the change insides. T area with the ball now. They get it to Mackenzie Thompson. Cross into the box, headed down by Chloe Foote. And Gillis up with it, sends it downfield looking for Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram battling for the ball with Ellie Clayberg. Rolls all the way back to Newhart, who sends it away. That one near the end line and out of play. Last touch by T area, so it'll be a goal kick coming for Elena Monin. 38 minutes to go in this game. Still 0-0. We played 40 scoreless minutes in the first half. We've played 2 so far in the second, but that energy seems to be ramped up a little bit after that halftime break. Running onto the ball now here is Newhart. Newhart plays it inside, knocked away by Chloe Foote. Haley Luke, and she puts that one out of play. Throw in coming for T. It's Mackenzie Thompson with it, and she's actually going to hand it off to Maya Newhart. Senior defender, wearing one of the captain's armbands for T area. Ball gets knocked out of play by Haley Luke, so we'll get another throw in coming for Newhart. Newhart off the throw. Luke gets a boot to it. Almost out of play again. Kept in the field of play by Mackenzie Thompson. Popped up. Haley Luke's there, but so is T area with Sage Hoffman. Thompson does a split there to knock that one back inside. She pops back up okay. Elwood up with it for Yankton. Now going the other way are the Gazelles. Becker trying to run onto it. It's cleared out of play. That's Kate Giles. Elwood now to throw for Yankton. Still scoreless. We got 36-35 to go in this second half. Throw-in was knocked away by T for a moment. Coach Schering wants a call of a handball there. It went off the arm, he says, of a T area player. Does not get the call, and it went out of play. Last touch by Yankton. Gillis able to get it away off of the throw-in. T area with it again. Foote knocked it down. She plays it downfield, taken away by Newhart. The Titans back with it in the midfield. Working the near side, our T area. Now they play it all the way back to Giles. She's looking for Chloe Wilson. Gets away from her. Picked up by Chloe Blum. Blum's pass taken away by Hammerquist. Far sideline out of play. It'll be a throw-in coming for the Gazelles. Chop with the throw. Looking for Seiler. Trying to bring that ball down. Eleanor Johnson there as well. Johnson gets a toe poke to it. Looking for Seiler. Knocked out of play. Last touch by T. Another throw-in taken. This one quickly by Chop. Trying to knock it down was Seiler, but it's taken away by Chloe Wilson. She plays it to Hoffman. Back to Wilson. Over the top. Bouncing down that far sideline over the touchline. Another throw-in coming for the Gazelles. Chop for the overhead toss again. Looks inside to Eleanor Johnson. And ball out of play off of Johnson, so it'll be a throw-in for T area. The Titans on the far sideline. We're getting our first substitution here shortly. Are waiting to check in for a substitution for Yankton. Lucy Johnson on the near sideline right in front of us. The Titans with the ball on the far side of the field. Play it into the 18-yard box. Now back out to the edge of it. Shot going to be taken. Elena Monin is there. Good save from her. Those saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Monin distributes downfield, but it's going to be picked up by T. Trying to go on the attack again to the Titans, but Elwood with it now. Elwood plays it through. Ayanna Becker got a lot of space to run onto this one. On the edge of the 18, she'll get it before it goes over the end line. Now as a defender to beat. Plays it back to Wolfgram. Wolfgram looking for options. Has 2 defenders on her, almost 3. Elwood now with it. Cross into the box, knocked away by Wilson, and it will be picked up by Munson. Keeper covers, so no harm done. That was one of the first big opportunities of this second half for the Gazelles. And T's actually trying to go the other way immediately. Through ball played to Sage Hoffman. She's in the 18. Shot taken, popped up, and saved by Elena Monin. Another save for her, brought to you by Sherco. Called into action twice now here early in the second half, and Monin has stood tall on both of them. 33:43 to go. Still 0-0. I want to say a big thank you to the Fox Stop for helping make this broadcast possible. They're serving breakfast and lunch daily, including personal-sized Godfather's Pizza out at the Fox Stop. Also, thank you to Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Spin move put on by Chloe Wilson, edge of the 18, knocked out of play. Last touch, I believe, by Eleanor Johnson. Lucy Johnson has been joined, waiting to check in, as Ava Haar will be subbing on as well. That one off the throw-in, rolls all the way into the gloves of Elena Monin. If Monin doesn't scoop that one up, it does end up in the back of the net, so she was able to get to it. Another save for her. Off of the distribution from her, though, it's taken back away by T. The Titans have been on that front foot here quite often already in this second half of play. Just under 8 minutes into this second half. That one is cleared out of play for a throw-in. T area is wearing their blue jerseys and shorts with white numbers. White jerseys, red shorts for the Gazelles with red numbers. That ball played over the top by Yankton. 3 defenders back, 2 attackers forward for the Gazelles, and that ball gets pushed out of play. Throw in coming, but not before substitutions are made. Ava Haar checks in. She'll replace Haley Luke in the midfield, that kind of holding midfield spot. And it looks like Chloe Blum going to get some rest here as she is replaced by Lucy Johnson. Heidi Hofer checking in as well. Not quite yet. She's waiting on the touchline. Looks like she'll have to wait till the next break or the next chance to sub in. T with it on the edge of their 18. Now they're playing into the midfield. Haar brings it down. Off the knee, around the defender, almost tripped up. Great footwork by Haar. Gets it to Johnson. Eleanor Johnson out wide left looking for Elwood. Just a little too far in front of her. She wasn't able to knock that ball down and control it, and goes out of play.
Titan substitution, number 3, Heidi Hofer.
Heidi Hofer checks into the game for the Titans. She replaces Mackenzie Thompson, so Hofer will play up top. Listed as a midfielder on the roster sheet, but is playing up top as a forward here. Ball taken away in the midfield here. Yankton, Lucy Johnson was looking for Ayanna Becker on the through ball, but able to jump the passing lane there was Kate Giles. Around the corner here goes Lucy Johnson as the Gazelles were on the ball again, trying to play it through, but it's going to go over the end line. Last touch by T, so a corner kick coming. We saw the Gazelles score off of a corner routine on Tuesday against Sioux Falls Jefferson. Elwood to take it, the left footer.
Corner kick, Gazelles.
And when they scored, they played it short to Wolfgram, did Elwood, and she played it right back to Elwood, but this one's going to be swung back post. There is Avi Seiler, but she got too far underneath of it off the volley. Tough kick to make, and it goes over the end line for a goal kick. Goal kick coming for the Titans. Substitutions being made. Remy Winslow checking in for Yankton. And the sub being made for T area.
Number 20, Remy Winslow. And for the Titans, number 4, Sydney Stahlecker.
Sydney Stahlecker, the sophomore defender, checking in. She will replace Olivia Johnson. That ball bouncing away from everybody, out of play. It'll be a throw-in coming for the Gazelles. Wilson onto it. She's running through 4T area. The Titans threatening now. Pass into the box. Monin's going to leave her line and scoop it up. Heads up play by the Yankton goalkeeper. Would have been left in a one-on-one situation if she doesn't leave her line and scoop it up. 28:48 to go in this game. Still 0-0. Both teams have threatened here in the second half, but no one's been able to put one in the back of the net. Wolfgram went to Elwood, immediately gets it back. Now she's trying to play it inside, knocked away. Wolfgram trying to win the ball back, but it goes out of play. Throw in coming for the Gazelles. It looks like Jocelyn Elwood. No, check that. Tessa Gillis will throw in. And check me a second time as Gillis is subbing out. Hannah Kruger checks in. Kruger joins the defensive back line with Chloe Foote and Carly Chop. Kruger with a long throw, trying to get it to Becker. It ends up at the feet of Wolfgram, taken away by T. Cleared back to Chloe Foote, trying to bring it in. But Chloe Wilson's the one who gets control for the Titans. Now played on the right side for Kendra Nielsen. Nielsen. Quick little through pass, was trying to get it to Heidi Hofer. Knocked away, edge of the 18. Still on it is T. Good shot opportunity. Ball played inside. Wilson gets a foot to it, but too far underneath of it. Had backspin on it. So off of that backspin, when it bounced, it slowed the momentum of the ball. And ends up being a fairly simple save for Elena Monin, but a necessary save nonetheless. She gets another one for her. Those saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Still 0-0, 27-22 and counting to go in this one. Big thank you to Explorers Credit Union for helping make this broadcast possible. Watch the Coaches Show on Saturday mornings, sponsored by Explorers Credit Union. Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Elwood gets a touch to it. Tried to go inside, but taken away by Ellie Clayberg. Titans back onto it. They play it all the way back to Hammerquist. Hammerquist goes to Hoffman. Back to Clayberg. Gets around the defender. Now they play it to Chloe Wilson. Wilson with the through ball. Going to lead to a one-on-one opportunity. Crossing scenario as well. Kruger trying to shut her down. Getting around and shot taken near post. Scooped up. Another save for Elena Monin. That's Kendra Nielsen who was on the ball for the Titans. Still 0-0, but the Titans have been threatening throughout this second half. Monin sends this one away. Going to take one hop. Becker brings it down for the Gazelles. She plays it back to Elwood. One touch. Trying to get around the defender. Elwood out of play. Last touch by T. Quick throw in taken by Elwood. One hops around Becker. She's trying to run onto it, get around her defender. Ball is into that 18-yard box. Becker still trying to get around the defender. Defender goes down, and they're going to call Becker for the contact. Free kick given to T area. Yankton able to take possession back, and it's Elwood. She's going to cross this one into the box as one hop in front of net. Shot trying to be taken by Seiler. Good defensive effort there by Hammerquist. She is down inside her 18-yard box. Now she's back to her feet. Looks like everybody's okay, but we're going to get a corner kick here. Corner kick be taken from the near corner on my left. Wolfgram stands over it. Elwood there as well, and they play it short to Elwood. Wolfgram wraps around, and she gets the ball back. Plays it back to Elwood. Still on the near sideline. Now back to Wolfgram, edge of the 18. They're going to cross, back post, looking for options, headed up, still in a dangerous spot. Ayanna Becker's there, headed down towards goal, off the glove, but it's in the back of the net. Ayanna Becker scores the first goal of this one for the Yankton Gazelles. 1-0 now, Gazelles lead. There's a lot of bodies in the box, but a big goal for Yankton. The Gazelles lead 1-0, and that one, the first of this contest, could be the difference maker with 24:50 to go in the second half of play.
Gazelle substitutions, number 3, Tessa Gillis. Number 19, Chloe Blum.
Tessa Gillis and Chloe Blum both checking into the game. Ayanna Becker and Aviana Seiler both checking out. We'll see what this means for the formation. Blum and Gillis both go up top as forwards. Gillis usually a defender, Blum a midfielder, but Blum has played as a forward already in this one. Just trying to get some rotation in up top for the Gazelles. It's a bit muggy out here tonight, so could lead to some extra fatigue. Ball goes out of play off a tee. Throw in from Chop. Picked up by Yankton. Fighting for that ball is Tessa Gillis. Ball gets taken away, picked up by the Titans. Played inside to Hoffman. Hoffman stops her momentum. Now goes around Wolfgram. Trying to play it through, knocked away. Good defensive effort there by Ava Haar, and she's going to send that one downfield, rolling away from everybody. And that looked like it was heading towards the touchline, but has some side spin on it and took a bounce back into the field of play. So it's going to be picked up on the edge of the 18 by the Titans. Trying to get that ball back was Yankton. They do eventually get it back. Here's Lucy Johnson with it, now to Remy Winsloff. Winsloff was looking for Gillis, taken away by T. The Titans go far side to near side, trying to switch the play. Still back on their own half of the field. Ball played up. Elwood takes it away. Inside to Wolfgram. But the ball taken back away by Nielsen. T area breaking the other way. They got 2 on the attack. 3 if you count Nielsen with the ball at her feet. Trying to play that ball through. Monen's going to slide in there. Dangerous situation. Monen putting her body on the line, but she's able to scoop that one up. Might have taken a knee or a cleat as she slid down to the turf for that one. Tough play by the Yankton goalkeeper, but she looks to be okay. 1-0 as she boots it away. 23:08 and counting. Yankton leads 1-0 over T. Winsloff picks it up in the midfield. Trying to find some options. Taken back away by the Titans. Hoffman's on it. Now playing it out far side. Gets through the legs of the intended target, Kia Lakander, excuse me. A couple subs coming in for both teams. Eleanor Johnson and Haley Luke in for the Gazelles. Olivia Johnson in for the Titans, as well as Elena Otten.
Number 20, Olivia Johnson.
Checking out for the Gazelles are Lucy Johnson. Maybe a little confusion here. The Gazelles switching their formation here. Haley Luke checked in. She replaced Tessa Gillis, who was playing up top. But Luke goes back into more of a defensive midfield role. And that puts Remy Winsloff up top. Eden Wolfgram trying to get on the ball. She's knocked down and booted away by the Titans. Wasn't too physical in the contact. No whistle blows. Trying to work that ball far sideline are the Gazelles. Chloe Blum is there as the ball goes out of play. Waiting to check back in are Aviana Seiler and Ayana Becker. Both of them, the 2 starting forwards in this game, and they will check in here. Seiler comes in. She replaces Jocelyn Elwood, and Becker comes in for Remy Winsloff. Off the throw in, Blum with it far side. Ball goes out of play off a tee. 21-24 to go in this one. Yankton leads 1-0 over the Titans. Throw in coming. Takes one hop. Chested down by Becker. Trying to get back on the ball. Chloe Wilson's there to take it away for the Titans. Still battling for that ball on the far sideline. Someone hits the turf. Didn't quite catch the number, but they are okay. Quick free kick taken. Trying to catch the Gazelles on the back foot. RT area. Ball played over the top, looking for Kendra Nielsen, knocked away by Hannah Kruger, but picked back up by T. Ball rolls into the 18-yard box. Monen's going to get down and get there first. Nielsen was bearing down on her, but a good save from Elena Monen. 1-0, Yankton still leads. Just over 20 minutes to go. Ball gets played into the midfield area. Becker underneath of it. Drops down between her and Eden Wolfgram, and Becker flicks it up over the defender. But T's able to take possession. Ball gets knocked out of play. Kruger was giving chase. She had the last touch. Quick throw in, taken. They were looking for Nielsen, but it's knocked away by Kruger. Goes to Wolfgram. Wolfgram plays it outside to Seiler. Trying to get it back inside. Player falls to the turf for T area. That is Ellie Clayberg, but she winds up okay. Gets back to her feet. Seiler on it for the Gazelles. Inside to Wolfgram. Now back outside to Seiler. She plays it through, looking for Becker. Becker takes a touch, was trying to turn it back inside, didn't take the bounce she wanted off the touch, and it's knocked out of play. Throw in coming for the Gazelles. Looks like Hannah Kruger to throw. Kruger taking her time. She'll toss it long, looking for Becker. She was trying to get over the defender as Becker spun around her, but it was headed out of play. Another throw-in coming for Yankton. We'll see if they try the same thing or go with a different form of attack. Kruger still looking for Becker here, and it goes out the head of a defender again. Seiler picks it up, though, in the midfield. Goes to Johnson. She plays it over the top, looking for Becker, cleared away. Good defensive effort here by T area. But Seiler's back on it, plays it into the midfield. Rolls into the 18-yard box. Becker up with it, has it, long touch. Too long of a touch, was trying to get around the defender. Heads up play there by Abby Munson as she goes down to the turf and scoops it up for Brookings. T area. That's what I get for checking out-of-town scores. My apologies. 18:50 to go in this second half of play. 1-0, Yankton leads T. This is the Gazelles and the Titans playing. Game 1 of our doubleheader between Yankton and T. Game 2 will be between the Bucks and the Titans in boys soccer. Wilson had the ball for a moment, but sends it outside. The Titans looking to form an attack here. Got plenty of time to answer the one-goal deficit as Yankton leads 1-0. But the Gazelles' defense has just been solid all night long.
Titan substitution, number 16, Avalon Thompson.
Avalon Thompson checking in for the Titans. Jocelyn Elwood in for the Gazelles. The Gazelles still using 3 at the back, but with 2 holding mids, more defensive shape, even with the 3-back system. There's only 1 attacker up top right now, that's Seiler. Ball gets played up to her. Yankton back on the attack, looking to go back outside to Blum, but it's knocked away. That is going to drop to Jocelyn Elwood near the 40-yard marker on T's side. Titans had it for a moment. Wolfgram takes it away. Wolfgram has Elwood in front of her, tries to play it through, goes between the legs of a defender, but that gap shut quickly. Good defensive play by T there. Maya Newhart. So when we got a touch to stop the momentum of the pass, goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in here for the Gazelles with 17:20 to go. Throw in by Kruger, and she's going to cross this one into the box. Blum is there as well as Seiler. Ball gets played back to Kruger. Kruger was looking for options, but has the ball stripped away from her. That's Hoffman on it. Plays it down the right flank, out of play. Chloe Foote got a touch to it. We're going to get a throw-in coming for the Titans with 16:50 to go. 1-0 Yankton leads. They hold their slim advantage over T. Ball gets played across in the midfield for the Titans. Now goes back to Chloe Wilson. Wilson plays it all the way back to Hammerquist. The Titans trying to go forward on the far sideline. That's Olivia Johnson, who has it knocked away from her. Goes out of play. We're getting substitutions for each team. Lucy Johnson, Remy Winslow, and Tessa Gillis all checking in for the Gazelles.
Gazelle substitution.
Mackenzie Thompson, Allegra Waltner, and Abby Ringo, all 3 checking in for T area. We're getting down to a war of attrition here late on.
Number 2, Mackenzie Thompson. Number 5, Allegra Waltner.
And in a 1-0 matchup, Yankton holds the advantage. Off the throw-in, Ava Haar takes it away, boots it up and over. Seiler trying to bring it down, plays it across. Nobody's there to pick it up, though, besides blue jerseys. Now going down the right wing, they were looking for Mackenzie Thompson, but the pass leads her too far, and it goes out of play. Throw-in coming for the Gazelles. Gillis to throw. Throw-in gets picked up by the Titans. Wilson was on it for a moment, now Waltner. Playing it through to Thompson. Gillis takes it away. Gillis to Elwood. Was going to Wolfgram, too much on it. Gets past Wolfgram, picked up by the Titans. Waltner doesn't get the boot to it she wants. Yankton clears it back downfield. It goes over the halfway line and out of play. A throw-in coming here for T area. Throw in for the Titans. Goes off the head of a couple different players there. Both Haley Luke and Sage Hoffman got their head on it, and last touch was Hoffman. So we're getting a throw-in coming for Tessa Gillis. Gillis goes to Winslow, taken away by Ringo. Back to Gillis now. She's able to get the ball back for a moment for Yankton, but ball gets played to Ringo for T. Out of play again, another throw-in coming. Ringo to throw. Near sideline. 14:36 to go. 1-0 Yankton leads here at T High School. Wolfgram on the breakaway, trying to double the lead for Yankton. If they can find an attacking option. Going out wide to the left to Elwood. And it goes too wide, out of play. Throw in taken near sideline for T. Ball gets played in the midfield and went off the hand of a T player, so it'll be Yankton ball. No, it might have went out of play. Out of play before it was touched by anybody, so throw in for Yankton. Goes to Eden Wolfgram. She's on the left edge of that 18-yard box. Looking for option. Plays it back to Elwood. Elwood, one touch. Trying to cross it, but it's blocked. Good block initially by T. Elwood plays it back to Gillis. That was Abby Ringo on the block. Gillis plays it inside to Seiler. One touch across to Wolfgram. Shot taken. Curling. Good save. Not out of danger yet. Another shot taken. This one goes wide. Great plays by the T defense. Keeps this a 1-goal deficit. 1-0 Yankton leads with 13:28 to go. Great save by Abby Munson in net. It was a curling shot from Eden Wolfgram. Munson had to go down to the turf to get it. And then on the second opportunity for Yankton was sent over the net and out of play. T's got the ball now. It was Hoffman on it. It's knocked away. Ball bounces in a crowd of players. Only one white jersey, and Seiler gets ahead to it for Yankton, but it's picked up for the moment by Hammerquist and sent downfield. Remy Winsloff gets underneath of it for the Gazelles, but it's taken away. Ball played up and through, but it's cleared by Chloe Foote. Goes to Elwood. She was trying to play it inside to Wolfgram, but Chloe Wilson was the one it found. Now T area back on the ball. Mackenzie Thompson on the right wing. Here comes T. Cross into the box, gets over the head of the defenders, and Monin was trying to scoop it up, but it was cleared away. Miscommunication there between Elena Monin and Hannah Kruger almost led to a dangerous situation. It is still a dangerous situation here. We're going to get a corner kick coming for T. 12:16 to go in this game. 1-0 Yankton leads the Titans. Probably the biggest corner of the game right here. 12 minutes to go. As the ball is swung in, middle of the net, but knocked out of play. Over the end line. We're going to get another corner kick as that was cleared by Yankton. The more of these you see, the more stressful it gets if you're a Gazelles fan. This one curling back post. That one's headed up and out of play over the net. It'll be a goal kick for Elena Monin. It's a solid delivery by Chloe Wilson, but the header just too far underneath of it, up and through the uprights, out of play. Change coming for the Gazelles. Ayanna Becker checking in. She will replace Aviana Seiler. Booted away by Monin. Wilson there to try to pick it up for T. And she will get there for a moment, but Haley Luke takes it away. Great defensive effort from the Gazelles. It goes to Wolfgram. Back outside to Elwood. 1-0 Yankton leads. That doesn't mean they're going to take their foot off the gas. Elwood plays it over the top. Becker trying to run onto it. Good poke away, though, by Kate Giles. So it's going to be a corner kick here for Yankton.
Corner kick, Gazelles.
And they're going to switch. Elwood was over it for a moment, but she's going to give it up to Wolfgram. Elwood still playing short. Wolfgram and Elwood have played these corner kicks short before. We'll see where they go with it. They play it short to Elwood. Elwood back around to Wolfgram. Edge of the 18. That one crossing the box off of a T defender, and it's going to go into the waiting arms of Munson. One 1-0 Yankton leads. It's a 1-goal advantage for the Gazelles, trying to hold on to that one, pick up their 4th win of the season. And we are in single digits on the scoreboard. 9 minutes and 56 seconds to go in this first game of our doubleheader. The Bucks will play next, but right now the Gazelles trying to hold on to their 1-0 advantage over T.
Gazelle substitution number
Substitution
2,
for both teams. Carly Chop checking in for the Gazelles. She'll replace Hannah Kruger.
Number 9, Kendra Nielsen.
Kendra Nielsen will check in for the Titans. She replaces Avalon Thompson. Here comes Ringo with it from the defensive back line for T. She plays it up to Mackenzie Thompson. They were looking for Kendra Nielsen. Gets past everybody. It's going to roll into the 18-yard box and be scooped up by Elena Monin. She'll take her time distributing this one. 9 minutes, 10 seconds to go in this game. Yankton has the 1-0 advantage. Off the boot from Monin. It bounces once over the head of Becker. Brought down by T, but Winslow took it away for a moment. Titans back on it. Ball played outside to Thompson. Thompson looking to split the defenders. Now lays it off to Kendra Nielsen. Edge of the box. Has some crossing opportunities, but she is shut down there in the 18-yard box by the Gazelles. Another great defensive play for Chloe Foote. I feel like Chloe Foote's been defensive player of the game quite often already early in the season, and she is in line for another one today. She has been exceptional again in the heart of that defensive back three. Throw in. Almost ended up taken by Winslow, as Winslow is knocked down to the ground hard. Heavy contact, no whistle blows, and the ball is put out of play by Tessa Gillis. Another throw in coming. That one goes over the end line off the throw for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Gazelle.
Elena Monin to boot it.
Tight substitution. Number 3, Heidi Hofer.
Heidi Hofer checking in for the Titans. Looks like she'll replace Mackenzie Thompson. There are a trio of Gazelles waiting to check in, but they will get to sub in the next opportunity as Monin boots this one away. There's another Titan waiting to check in as well, as Ellie Clayberg will check back in at the next opportunity. 7:45 and counting. 1-0 Yankton leads. That one goes off of a Yankton player and out of play. Throw in coming for the Titans. A long throw in gets picked up by T. Near the corner flag, far side of the field. Carly Chop providing the coverage for Yankton. And eventually the ball is knocked out of play. I believe it's Ava Haar who got a boot to it. It was Haar. Haar and Luke both out there as more holding midfielders. Still going with the back three for Yankton, but a defensive formation. And we're getting subs out for both of them.
Number 30, Hannah Kruger.
Both Haar and Luke will check out. Hannah Kruger checks in.
Ellie Clayberg.
From the looks of it, Yankton might go to a back four here.
Maya Newhart.
With Chop out on the right, Gillis on the left, and Foote and Kruger in the heart of that defensive back line as center halves. So 4 back here, trying to be more defensive for Yankton as T has gotten out of the front foot here late, trying to hold on to this 1-0 advantage. Ball in the midfield, taken away by Yankton. Becker trying to run onto it, plays it back to Elwood. Elwood over the top, down that left sideline. Picked up by T. Near sideline. Titans had it for a moment. Becker knocked it away, but T's able to pick up the pieces and get the ball back again. Here's Hammerquist. Into the midfield with Clayberg. Clayberg has it taken away by Eleanor Johnson. Ball gets played over the top, looking for Becker again. Knocked away by Kate Giles. Watertown playing a through ball. They're looking down that right wing. Chloe Wilson playing up top now after playing most of the game in the midfield, and Monin was coming out to scoop that ball up. Gillis went to play it back to her. Miscommunication leads to the own goal. It's 1-1. We are tied up. Just a mistake made on the miscommunication. The own goal for Yankton makes it 1-1. We're tied up with 5:56 to go in the second half of play. Off of the kickoff. Whole new complexion on this match right now. Yankton sticking with their 4 at the back. Wilson down the right wing. Plays it to Nielsen. Nielsen looking for options. Pass goes around Gillis. Now cross into the box. Picked up by Chloe Foote. Foote goes to knock it away initially. Still in the box. Dangerous area. Now it's cleared out of play by Seiler. Goes over the touchline. It'll be a throw in coming for T. Toss comes in quickly. The Titans wasting no time after they got their new lease on life here with a tied ball game. Down that far wing, Olivia Johnson. Carly Chop taking that ball away, though, and she'll clear it out of play. Throw in coming for the Titans. Ava Haar waits to check in for the Gazelles. No substitution made yet, though, after the throw in. Ball goes into the box, and Elwood will just get onto it and send it downfield. Ayanna Becker trying to run onto it. The only white jersey within 10 yards of the ball, but she was still fighting for it. Titans take it back, but it is picked up by Yankton, booted away, out of play. We're going to get a throw in for T. 4:38 to go, 1-1 now tie matchup in game number 1 of our doubleheader. T on the ball. They worked far side to near side. Now coming forward are the Titans. Ball gets played back outside to Wilson. Near side to our position. Wilson trying to play it through. Was looking for Newhart, but it gets knocked out of play. Last touch by T. Gillis to throw in. After we get a substitution. Ava Haar checking in. She will replace Eleanor Johnson.
Ava Haar.
Throw in. Drops into the midfield. Wolfgram heads it away for a moment. Now Haar onto the ball. She just checked back into the game. She gets called into action. Knocks over to Wolfgram. Becker was underneath that pass and was knocked down to the turf. She gets back to her feet and starts running off. Free kick coming for the Gazelles. And Chloe Foot's pushing her teammates downfield. We're under 3:30 to go. 3:27 now. 1-1. It's all tied up. Ball gets played outside here for T. Now back to Hammerquist. Hammerquist tries to send that ball inside. Wolfgram knocks away for a moment, but the Titans able to pick it back up. Here's Newhart. Down the right wing to Wilson. Wilson playing it through to Kendra Nielsen. Nielsen cuts inside, gets around Chloe Foot, trying to find some options, lays it off to Wilson. She gets closed down on. Ball sent back into the heart of the defense, blocked away initially by Yankton. That's Carly Chop who was there, and that one is out of the 18-yard box, cleared away by the Gazelles. Another moment that makes your heart skip a beat a little bit if you're head coach Tyler Schering, but Ayanna Becker takes it away. She's into the 18-yard box, one-on-one, shot taken just wide to the left. Becker lost her footing as she was going to ground there.
Goal kick Titans.
Almost taking the lead back for the Gazelles was Ayanna Becker. Both teams have been attacking hard here late, and Becker limping a little bit out there on the field, but still has it. Wolfgram's going to take a pot shot from a long way out, scooped up by Munson. Still 1-1. We're under 2 minutes to go in this one. Ball getting played far side of the field by T. Now back into the midfield area. Hofer was on it. Now it's sent away. They're looking for Chloe Wilson. Elwood brings it down. Elwood was looking inside to Wolfgram. Taken away. Ball gets played back outside to Wilson. Near side for the Titans. Now into the midfield goes Chloe Wilson. She cuts back out to her right, trying to get around the defender Gillis. Gillis closing down, standing tall, edge of the box. Tough one-on-one here. Gillis knocks it away, and that's going to roll out of play over the touchline for a throw-in coming for T. We are just over 60 seconds remaining in this one. 1-1 is your score. Cross into the box, looking in the center of the net, knocked away. Hannah Kruger was there, but last touch goes by T.
Goal kick Gazelles.
Goal kick for the Gazelles with 50 seconds remaining. 1-1 your score. This one booted away by Elena Monin. Picked up by Ava Haar in the midfield. Haar plays it outside to Elwood. Elwood trying to run onto this one, and she just sends it down the left side. Becker looking to run onto it. Giles going to get there first, and Giles will put it out of play. Under 30 seconds to go. The Gazelles got to move quickly here. They're looking for a throw-in. Elwood to throw. Under 15 now. Throw-in goes to Wolfgram. Wolfgram back to Elwood. Cross into the box. Goes off of a T player. Cleared away. Going to one-hop to Chloe Wilson in the midfield. Tessa Gillis there as well. Under 3 to go as it crosses the midfield stripe. Ball's in the air. 1 second. Final horn sounds. That whistle will blow, and we have a draw. 1-1 between the Gazelles and the Titans. 1-1 your final score. Yankton moves to 3-2-1 on the year. The Titans go to 3-0-1. That second half was brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, Vision Care Associates, FNBO, and MTNRC Smith Insurance. When we come back, we will have your post-game breakdown, 1-1, your final score. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Back in a couple minutes with your post-game report here on KYNT, KYN-TV. The Gazelles and the Titans draw 1-1.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain? Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation. We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best. Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered. Go to SWATchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for over 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it's more gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life. If your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTNRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Looking for a dealer you can count on? You'll find it at Lewis & Clark Ford. This is Brandon Tykerl. We've got a great inventory selection of new and used inventory, knowledgeable staff, and prices that can't be beat. We also have on site Lewis & Clark Marine, and prices are slashed on all of our new and used boats. The season is ending and we need to sell these boats now. Lewis & Clark Ford and Lewis & Clark Marine, 4th and Capitol, Yankton.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYNT-TV for your post-game breakdown. We're in the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. Stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. One goal for each team. It was a goal from Ayanna Becker that got the scoring started, making it 1-0 for Yankton. Then late on, miscommunication in the defensive back line. An own goal is the result after for the Gazelles. So it ends up 1-1, a draw with T area. But the Gazelles played a phenomenal game. A lot of saves in net from Elena Monin, especially in the second half. Early on in the second half, she was called into action quite often, and she played a great game. The entire Gazelles team did. Defensive Player of the Game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. I feel like I've been giving it to Chloe Foote a lot lately for the Defensive Player of the Game, but she just continues to impress in the heart of that defensive back line. Made a lot of key blocks late. I remember late on in that game, clock winding down, stands tall one-on-one with the T forward. I believe it was Nielsen at the time. It was either Nielsen or Wilson. And stood tall, was able to win the ball back. She's been playing great in the heart of that defensive back line. She's key to this 3 at the back system, and she's your Defensive Player of the Game. Offensive Player of the Game brought to you by High View. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Ayanna Becker was able to get the goal in the end for Yankton. She made a lot of clean run-throughs on goal. Almost had a second goal late on. Just pushed it wide left of the net. She is your Offensive Player of the Game, brought to you by High V. Your calendar countdown is brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day one. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. To see what the future holds for the Yankton Gazelles. Their next game should be coming up on Tuesday, September 3rd. They will be on the road at the Fishback Soccer Complex in Brookings. KYNT and KYNT-TV will not be on the road for that one, but that is out in Brookings, a doubleheader. That's the Bucks and Gazelles. The Gazelles on that day will play first at 4 p.m. with the Bucks to follow. That's a doubleheader with the Brookings Bobcats at Fishback Soccer Complex next Tuesday, September 3rd. We're going to go to break here on KYNT and KYNT-TV. When we come back, we will switch to pregame for the Yankton Bucks as they're about to take on the T-Area Titans. If we get a chance, we will talk to head coach Tyler Schuring in our postgame coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. But for now, we're going to switch to pregame for the Yankton Bucks back in a couple minutes here. KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Ground beef is only $2.99 a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And $2.99 a pound is not just the price today or this week, it's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop and count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for ground beef every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates.
Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Hot dog, it's camping season, and we have just the thing to fill your cooler. Sheboygan Hot Dogs. Grab your campfire roasting stick and Sheboygan's all-beef hot dogs and get ready to make some memories. Proudly produced at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Are you ready to drive home your savings? For a limited time, Explore CU is offering an incredible deal on auto loans. They'll beat your current auto loan rate by up to 2% on new and used vehicle refinances from other institutions. Choose from a variety of terms to fit your budget and lifestyle. Enjoy a fast, easy application and approval process with no application fee. Don't miss out on this fantastic opportunity to save. Visit us at explorerscu.com to learn more and apply today.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It is now pregame for your Yankton Bucks soccer matchup with the T-Area Titans. This pregame show brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We are the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Great rates and flexible reservation changes just by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct at 605-653-2250. We'll get a quick look at the Class AA standings. These are brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. In Class AA for boys soccer, Yankton is 19th in the class, while T is currently in 10th. Let's give you some background and a pregame profile for both these teams, brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a lifelong supporter of the Bucks and Gazelles. Yankton is 1-3-1 on the season following their 4-0 loss to Sioux Falls Jefferson on Tuesday. They are 0-2-1 over their last 3 games on the Bucks and 1-2 on the road this season. T is 1-2 on the year, coming off of back-to-back losses to Brookings 1-0 and Watertown 5-0. This is the second home game of the year. They did defeat Mitchell 5-0 to start the season. Historically, between these two teams, this is the first matchup, as T recently making the jump up to Class AA across all athletics, or in the process of all athletics. T area, one of the fastest growing areas in the entire state, and it shows out with their their competition in athletics. Going to take another break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're going to come back. We're going to keep the pregame show rolling, brought to you by Hy-Vee. We're going to be back in a couple minutes for Yankton Bucks Soccer. More pregame after this.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Aging Month is right around the corner in September. A great place to start if you're 45 or older is by having your colonoscopy. That's right, age 45 and older is the recommended age to begin screening colonoscopies. Yankton Medical Clinic has 3 general surgeons who can do your colonoscopy in their ambulatory surgical center right at the clinic. No waiting, no hassle. Healthy aging begins with preventative screenings. Call 664-2742 or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYNTV. We are counting down the minutes to Yankton Bucks Soccer taking on the T Area Titans. But before we go to there, let's go to your post-game coach interview with Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. The Rhonda review the current home, auto, or life insurance coverage to see if she can help you save some money. Rhonda Westland State Farm. We bring in head coach Tyler Schuring of the Yankton Gazelles. Coach, it's a 1-1 draw on the scoreboard. It's a game that was in Yankton's hands late, and a miscommunication there down the stretch leads to an own goal. But outside of that 5 seconds of just a mental mistake, great soccer. Seems bell to bell. It ends up in a 1-1 draw. What are your initial thoughts with how your team played out there, handling some heavy pressure from T?
Yeah, our soccer is a heartbreak game. Sometimes the better team doesn't win. But I thought you really had 2 solid teams, 2 equally matched teams just going back and forth out here tonight. I can't say enough about just the effort they put out. We got a 1-0 lead here in the second half on a kind of a mosh pit off of a corner kick. Ayanna was in the right place for a header and put it in the back of the net. Congrats to her. After we got that, we played with them for a little bit, and we adjusted our formation a little bit just to kind of shore up the defense. And, unfortunately, just miscommunication on the back line, happened, and, they were able to take advantage of it. And like I said, that's just the way soccer goes sometimes. You're out here working your butt off for 80 minutes, tired, mentally tired. It's tough to always keep your focus, but I thought the girls played a really good game overall.
And, you mentioned Ayanna Becker getting on the score sheet again. Her 5th or 6th goal already this season. You guys moved to 3-2-1 with the draw. have to go back on the road again next Tuesday against Brookings. We'll take a quick look ahead of that. I know a little shorter on the post game here with the quick turnaround for Bucks Soccer, so do apologize for that. But you got quick turnaround back on the road against Brookings on Tuesday. What are you expecting as you go up to take on the Bobcats?
Up at Brookings, they play on a big grass field up there, so they're probably going to look to spread us out. But I think with the width that we can create with our team, we match up to that pretty well. And I think we're going to be able to utilize the big green up there. I think it's a game that we can go get and we should go get. But as always in the soccer game, you got to take care of business when you step on the field.
All right, well, thank you for taking time to talk to us. Head coach Tyler sharing the Gazelles now 3-2-1 on the season after a 1-1 draw with the T-Area Titans. We're going to take a quick break, come back, and keep things rolling for Bucks pregame as we are counting down the minutes to the starting lineup announcement here on KYNT, KYN-TV. We'll be back after this with more soccer coverage.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with the family, or hang out with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wings flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday 4 to 11, Friday to Sunday 11 to 11 on Walnut just north of 4th Street in Yankton. Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
My name is Jacob Foken. Running Songbird Kombucha allows me to show my imaginative spirit. Mount Marty was huge in giving me something to work towards and something to become. I didn't set out to become a kombucha brewer. Sort of everything fell into place. The brewing part is how I can be in touch with my artistry and my imagination.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
The warmer months can be wonderful times that allow for plenty of fun outdoors. However, while you may be enjoying the outside time, pests and insects may be trying to find their way inside. Eliminating a pest infestation and ensuring they don't return can be tough to do on your own, but with Olson's Pest Technicians by your side, you can rest assured you're fully protected. Locally owned and operated since 1966, Olson's Pest Technicians provides reliable pest control services to residential and commercial properties. Visit 800KILBugs.com.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. They're getting ready to announce the starting lineups for both these teams as we're ready to go for game number 2 of our doubleheader. The Gazelles play to a 1-1 draw in game number 1. Game number 2 about to commence between the Bucks and the Titans. A couple things to take care of on the pregame, though, before we officially get things kicked off. Keys to the game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. That key to the game today is going to be finding the back of the net, as Yankton has been held scoreless in their last 2 games against Harrisburg and Sioux Falls Jefferson. The Bucks need to find their attack early and score some goals to build momentum and confidence. It's still early in the season, but a goal-scoring drought is something no team wants to go through at any point in the year. Expect the Bucks to be on the attack and aggressive here early on, trying to break their run of scoreless soccer. Your key player today is brought to you by Missouri River Associates. If you're looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction, contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Your key player today is Christian Pacheco, the midfielder. He's an exceptional player in the midfield with the ability to both create for others and score for himself. He plays in the midfield and as a forward when he moves up, and no matter where he is positioned on the field, he is going to be a crucial part of the Bucks lineup today. That is your key player of the game, Christian Pacheco. Let's get you your starting lineups for both these teams. Your starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. Starting for the visiting Yankton Bucks, we'll start in their defensive back line with number 5, the freshman defender Devin Auk. A junior defender, Cade Reifenrath, wearing the number 14. A junior defender wearing the number 26, Amos Alonso. And lastly,
number 1, Zach Briggs.
Excuse me, only 3 defenders listed here.
Number 4, Nels Hansen.
So my apologies there. But also in the starting lineup will be number 1, the senior midfielder Zach Briggs. Number 10, the junior midfielder and forward Christian Pacheco. Number 11, the junior forward Anthony Alfonso. Number 15, the junior forward Jack Pedersen. Number 17, the sophomore forward Tony Guitron. And number 18, the senior midfielder Aiden Anderson. In net today for the Bucks will be number 99, Andrew Budig, the sophomore goalkeeper. For the T-Area Titans, it's a little bit of a scribble on the starting lineup I was given, so I'm trying to make sure I have this right, but it looks like Kason Groenveld, who usually is a junior defender, is actually wearing the number 1 jersey for the T-Area Titans. It will be between the pipes today, so the junior Kason Groenveld, listed as a defender, will be playing goalkeeper. Also starting for T-Area will be Ethan DeGeest, the junior defender midfielder. Number 6, Hudson Hadrick, the sophomore midfielder. The junior midfielder, Juve Banza. The senior midfielder, Caleb Buss. The freshman midfielder, Nathan Hall. Senior defender, Carson Hall. Sophomore defender, Connor Case. Junior forward, Holden Delmonico. The junior defender, Raleigh Powell. And the junior midfielder, Gavin Reiners. Juve Banza out there. He's just announced as they are going through the T-Area Titans lineup as we speak, counting down the minutes to the opening kick here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Your officials of the game are brought to you by South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. Another 3-man crew today. 2 line judges and the head official. Your opening kick coming up around the corner will be brought to you by The Boathouse, located in the downtown Meridian District. The Boathouse is the most fun you can find on land. Head there for great food, fun, and drinks. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's The Boathouse in Yankton.
Assistant coaches are Sergio Banuelos and Ryan Gallagher, and your head coach.
Ready to go. Let's thank a couple of our Sportscaster sponsors as both teams are walking through the handshake line, ready to get set up for kickoff. We'll start with America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming of new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser. Go with Kaiser. It's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Yankton lining up here, ready to go. See how they line up defensively. There's only 3 people on the roster who are listed as defenders, and I think we're seeing why. Nels Hansen is actually going to be playing in the defensive back line for Yankton. In the midfield goes Zach Briggs, Christian Pacheco, and Aiden Anderson. So that defensive backline is Devin Auk, Nels Hansen, Amos Alonso, and Cade Reifenrath. That's right to left or across the backline. Your front 3 right to left, Anthony Alfonso, Jack Pedersen, and Tony Guitron. Pedersen stands over to kick off here, and we are waiting for the whistle. And we're underway. Pedersen boots it off. That opening kick brought to you by the Boathouse in Yankton. Amos Alonso sending this one downfield in a hurry. Trying to get it back to Pedersen. Picked up by Pacheco. Pacheco with the through ball. Trying to attack early is Yankton, but down on top of the ball. Sliding save made by Groenveld. Ball in the midfield now for T. That was Caleb Buss on it, the senior midfielder. Taken away by Yankton. Pedersen, little one-touch pass to Pacheco. He plays it through, ball to Guitron, but it's sliding save made again. T area been called into action quickly here in this first half of play. We're not even a minute in, and forced to slide down and make a couple different saves have been the Titans. Ball taken away. There's Banza down the left wing, trying to cut inside. And the ball eventually just gets played back to Carson Hall. Hall plays it into the midfield. He was looking for Buss, but it's taken away. Ball played to Guitron on the far side. Back to Alonzo. Gets past almost Alonzo. Goes all the way back to Budig. He plays it to Nels Hansen. Hansen up into the midfield for Zach Briggs. Briggs plays it to Anthony Alfonso. Back to Briggs. Tries to get him on the through ball. Taken away, and that one's going to be pushed back to Kaysen Gronville. Now into the midfield here for T area. Ball gets knocked to Pedersen. He plays it across. Picked it up for Yankton. It was looking for Pacheco. Taken away by the Titans momentarily. Pacheco gets it back. Plays it to Zach Briggs. Briggs can't get it around the defenders. A couple different players there. Hudson Hadrick was there, the sophomore, as well as Juve Banza. Throw in coming from Auk. Goes to Anthony Alfonso, and that one goes over the touchline. It'll be a throw in for T. Still 0-0. We had to wait till the second half for a goal in our first game. The Gazelles and the Titans draw 1-1 in that one. Ball taken away in the midfield. Goes to Banza. T pushing down that left wing now. Juve Banza showing the extra gear he's got as that one is pushed into the 18-yard box. Banza running onto it. Almost Alonzo is there. Knocked away out of play. Great defensive recovery by Almost Alonzo, but it does set up T area. The Titans with a throw in here. Goes to Banza. Banza edge of the 18. I don't know if he was... I think he was taking a shot there, but it goes off of a teammate out of play. Teammate was Holden Delmonico, the junior.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Delmonico seems to be okay. One popped up near his face, but I don't think it hit him in the face. Ball gets knocked back to Budig. He just scoops it up. Still 0-0 as Budig rolls it out to Hansen. Nels Hansen over to Almost Alonzo. Alonzo plays it out to Reifenrath. Reifenrath has it taken away. T back on the ball. They were trying to get the ball to Delmonico were the Titans. Still with it at their feet. Ball played inside to Hadrick. Hadrick has his pockets picked. Pacheco was there for the steal, as was Pedersen, but T able to get the ball back. They play it to Banza, near side, left wing of the formation. T area is moving right to left on your screens in blue jerseys with blue shorts and white numbers. White jerseys, black shorts, and black numbers for the Bucks, who are moving left to right. Right to left for T, left to right for Yankton on your screen or listening device. Budig back in his own net, plays this one out to Almost Alonzo. 35-55 to go in this first half of play. That one going to be shot taken from outside the box. Ends up being a routine save for Budig as he rolls it out to Hansen. Nels Hansen, one of the guys wearing the captain's armband for this Bucks team, gets it to Anthony Alfonso, played into the midfield, taken away. On the ball, Gavin Reiners. Reiners has it taken away by Reifenrath. Guitron to Briggs, back to Guitron. Fancy footwork from the left winger. Gets it out to Reifenrath and goes over the touchline out of play. Fancy footwork from Guitron. Ball taken back away by Yankton. Pedersen had it. Now Pacheco. Back to Pedersen. One touch. Was looking to split the gap and go to Anthony Alfonso from the looks of it, but is knocked out of play. Throw in coming from Guitron. Goes back to Reifenrath. He'll send it into the middle. Zach Briggs is there. Trying to play it through. Pedersen hold up. I think he wanted him to run onto it. Pedersen clears it, or gets cleared away. Pacheco tries down with it. Briggs heads it down, edge of the box, still in a dangerous area. Briggs knocks that one up. It's going to take one hop near the end line and go out of play. Yankton's been on the attack early here. Both teams have had some good attacks early here, should be said. But right now it's Yankton with the advantage down on the T area half of things. Titans trying to switch the field. They're looking for Juve Banza. Ball knocked up by Devin Auk, but taken back away. T with a long through ball that's going to roll into the 18-yard box. So Budig is able to scoop it up safely. And he'll roll it out quickly to Hansen. Trying to distribute from their back line. Ball goes to Amos Alonso. Now to Aiden Anderson. Outside to Reifenrath. He plays it farther forward, looking for Guitron, but it goes out of play. Last touch by the Bucks. Off the quick throw in, Yankton's able to take possession. Ball goes inside to Anderson. Back to Guitron. Over the top, looking for Pedersen. Pacheco there as well. Gets knocked away, but it's brought down by Briggs. He's looking over the top now. That is just booted skyward by Reiners. Brought down by Banza, but picked up by Auk. He plays it to Anthony Alfonso. Back inside. Nobody's there to pick it up besides Reiners, though, for T. The Titans trying to attack back through the midfield here. 33-16 to go and counting in this first half of play. Yankton with it. Auk had a touch to it. Goes to Anthony Alfonso. Battle for the ball on the near side. Taken away. Juve Banza now with it for the Titans. Ball played through, trying to get it to Banza. It looks like it rolled off of someone's shoulders. There's a couple different bodies by that ball on the through ball, but it goes out of play. Last touch by Yankton. Banza with a throw in. Goes back to Connor Case. He plays it back. Was looking for Banza. Ends up at the feet of Buss, but now back into the defensive back line. To Geist. To Hall. It's Carson Hall that was on it. Ball taken away by Zach Briggs. Now to Aiden Anderson. Anderson played up to Pedersen. Back to Pacheco. And Pacheco plays it over. That's Guitron. There's a little switch on that far side. Guitron was playing a little farther back. Reifenrath is playing more forward. Just out of position right now for the two of them. But that is the ability they have. Both of them have played as defenders and attackers on the wings. Ball gets played back to Amos Alonso. Here's Guitron. Taken away by T. Back on the far sideline. Guitron able to get it back for Yankton. He's going to play it back to Budig. Now off the one touch back to Amos Alonso. Now to Aiden Anderson. Playing out wide, far side. Cade Reifenrath. He's got some speed on him. Trying to find some openings, but he is shut down. Falling to the turf, but able to get back to his feet. The guy who took it away, it was Raleigh Powell, the junior. That one goes over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for Budig and the Bucks.
Goal kick, Bucks.
31-25 to go in this first half of play. The sky is a lot darker than it was at the kickoff of the Gazelles game, but still, as I knock on wood, no rain after it was raining when I got here today. Absolutely poured on me on my way up. Of course, it stopped raining as soon as I got into the booth to start setting up because Mother Nature has a sense of humor. Through ball, play to Pacheco. Coming way off his line is Gronveld, and that is a foul is going to be called. They being Anthony Alfonso and Christian Pacheco were both arguing that that was a foul, and that is exactly what it's going to be. So a free kick's going to be given in a dangerous area. And a card's going to be shown. Not the most fun thing to have your goalkeeper on a booking. A yellow card gets shown at the high school level. The player does usually have to leave the field, but I've never seen it happen with a goalkeeper. And the goalkeeper's going to take the gloves off and get replaced real quick. All right, after the confusion, the keeper can stay. So now they're going to give him time to put the gloves back on. The clock has stopped. It's at 30:43 while we take some time. And now the officials are going to talk about this too. Can the goalie stay out there? And now it comes out that the keeper does have to switch, so they'll switch jerseys as well down by the goalpost. I didn't see who took the jersey off initially. I think it was originally number 21 on the jersey, which would be Gavin Reiners. Might have that backwards. I'll try to see. It was not 21. It was number 13. That's Carson Hall, the senior, who will now step in between the posts as the impromptu goalkeeper for this free kick. And after all that confusion, Guitron stands over it from about 20 yards out from net, just on the edge of that 18-yard box. This is a first for me, having to see a goalie switch due to a yellow card. Is now Carson Hall in net. Guitron from the edge of the box takes a low-driven shot, and Hall gets to it. Ball still in play. Another diving effort made. Carson Hall puts the goalie keeping gloves on and puts them to good use with back-to-back crucial saves there. One off the free kick and then one off the rebound. And Hall kind of holding his left thigh. Don't know if he took a shot while he was on the ground or what, but he boots this one away. We'll see how long Hall stays back there. Off of the boot from Hall, Yankton able to regain possession from Amos Alonso. Guitron had it. Now Alk to Briggs, back to Alk. Little one-touch passing. Nels Hansen now with it. Hansen playing as a center half after predominantly being a midfielder this season. Ball gets taken away in the midfield by T. Played to Delmonico. Hadrick with it. Through ball, far sideline. Able to run onto it. T's got some options in the box. Cross gets knocked away. Almost Alonso. Not knocked away enough. Banzo was there, almost able to get it directed towards the net, but it took a weird bounce on him. Wasn't able to get the shot he wanted. And we'll get our substitution back, so they'll switch jerseys. Carson Hall. Don't know how often he's put the gloves on in his career, but he is a 100% save percentage today. 2 for 2. He was called into action off that free kick. I'll switch jerseys back again, and we wait for that. And T actually took a corner. They're actually for the clock to be stopped here while Carson Hall gets situated back, and so does Gronveld. They got to get the keeper his gloves back, and they got to get Hall back up into the play. 29:06 to go as the clock is stopped. Corner kick coming for T. Ball swung into the box, going back post. Over everyone's head, it's going to roll out of play over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in. Guitron with it. Actually, he will set it down. Reifenrath will throw it in. Reifenrath with a toss. Goes to Anderson. He heads it up and over, looking for Guitron. Knocked out of play. Last touch by Yankton, so a throw-in coming for T now. Off the throw-in. It's Hadrick with it. Has it knocked away by Briggs, but it's picked back up by the Titans. Powell had it for a moment. Now it's Carson Hall who flicks it up and over the defense and comes down off of a T player and out of play. Last touch by the Titans means a goal kick coming for Andrew Booting. 28:05 to go in an already very eventful first half as that one is taken near goal, goes off the goalpost behind net. That should be out of play, and it will be ruled as such. But a dangerous situation here ends up being a corner kick opportunity for T area. Didn't see if a Yankton player got a block to it or if it was Booting who pushed it onto the uprights. Either way, corner kick coming. It'll be an outward swinging kick from the right-handed or from the right footer. Guitron sends it away with the header. Pedersen giving chase, as is Pacheco. Picked up in the midfield by Carson Hall. And the long shot taken by Brooking, or did it again, by T area, and that is a shot in the back of the net. Big goal there for Hudson Hadrick. 27-23. T area takes their first lead of the game, 1-0.
Taking goal number 6, Hudson Hedrick.
It's a great strike from Hadrick to put the Titans up 1-0 on the scoreboard. Yankton finds themselves behind here with 27-23 to go in the first half of play. We're back underway. Ball gets played back to Amos Alonso, and he goes long ball over the top looking for Jack Pedersen. Pedersen brings it down, trying to control it back inside to Pacheco. Now over the top to Pedersen again. Pedersen in the box, cross, looking there. Zach Briggs doesn't get the turn he wants on it with the header. Goes more off the side of the head than the front like he wanted, and it goes wide left and out of play. Goal kick coming for T area.
Goal kick Titans.
It's a short goal kick taken. Picked up by Hadrick, and Hadrick is knocked down on the edge of the box, and a whistle's going to blow. Pacheco is going to be the perpetrator on that one. Quick free kick taken by T, and it gets brought down by Devin Auk. Auk, near sideline, has the ball pushed out of bounds. Juve Banza was there giving chase. Last touch was by Auk, so a throw in coming for Brookings. Connor Case to throw. Gets it into Carson Hall. Hall, in a battle with Anthony Alfonso, plays the through ball. Juve Banza is going to run onto it, edge of the 18. Trying to double their lead are the T area Titans. Ball trying to play it inside, but the doors were slammed shut by Nels Hansen and Devin Auk. Carson Hall with it, looking to switch play. Brought down by Nathan Hall. Hall to Hall, back to Hall, and taken away by Pacheco. Christian Pacheco running through the midfield, has some options in front of him. He'll play the through ball out wide to the right, looking for Anthony Alfonso. Good defensive coverage there. It was knocked away by Connor Case, saving a potential dangerous opportunity. And the ball's eventually going to be taken away by the Titans on the far side by Nathan Hall. His pass is picked up, though, by Nels Hansen. Goes to Amos Alonso, and now Cade Reifenrath. Back inside to Hansen. It's Yankton on the ball. 25-21 to go in this first half. Yankton trails 1-0 to T. Hansen goes to Auk. Auk was trying to get it to Anthony Alfonso, but Juve Banza was there. Yankton able to get it back. Alfonso inside to Pedersen. Back around the corner on the one-touch pass, looking for Alfonso, but it's taken away. Competing for the ball in the midfield right now are Briggs and Buss, but he gets to Banza, back to Buss. And over the top. That's over everyone's head. It's going to be a foot race between Banza and Auk, and Banza has he's got the extra gear that not a lot of guys have at any level, as he was able to get to that ball first. Banza trying to run back onto it near side, goes over the touchline. It'll be a throw in for T. Carson Hall to throw. Hall with the toss. Long toss into the heart of the box. Was looking for Nathan Hall. Gets past him. Picked up by Guitron. Guitron around one defender. Trying to push the tempo on the far sideline. Upfield to Pedersen. Taken away. Crossfield pass. Nobody's there to pick it up besides Anthony Alfonso. He goes up top to Pedersen. Trying to get around the defender. Takes a long touch off to him. Another boot into Pedersen. Picked up by Pacheco. He plays it forward. Pedersen's there. Trying to clear it away was Connor Case. Eventually he'll get it played away on the second attempt. Briggs takes the ball back, though, for Yankton. The Bucks are threatening. Shot taken. Scooped up and saved. And that one booted out of play. And it will be a throw in for Yankton. Sean Scott checking in for the Bucks. He replaces Zach Briggs, and Alex Swihart will check in for Devin Auk. So that's one in the midfield, one in the defensive back line. Two changes for Yankton. Anthony Alfonso down the right wing, trying to cross into the box. Body blocked away. That is spinning in the field of play, trying to get it downfield to Juve Banza. Gets past Banza. A couple players running after that ball. Swihart goes to the turf. He was battling T. Foul against the Titans. 1-0. They lead Yankton here. 22:45 to go in the first half of play. Ball sent downfield by Hall. He's looking for Banza on the through pass. Trying to run onto it on the left wing. Does get onto it. Now into the box, cutting inside, taken away by Nels Hansen. Great defensive effort by Hansen, and puts a pass right between the legs of Banza, trying to get it downfield, out of play. Throw in coming for Yankton. It's Swihart. Swihart surveys the scene, now decides to throw it into Hansen. Back inside his own 18. They'll play it back to Zach Briggs. Briggs to Amos Alonso. And Alonso to Aiden Anderson in the midfield. Anderson takes a couple touches, gets around to the initial defense, up over the top, looking for options, gets past everybody, but the last line of defense is Connor Case, and he clears it away for a moment. Guitron on it now for Yankton, pushing back left to right. Cutting inside, Guitron from a long way out. That one's going to go wide to the right. He's hit shots like that before this season, had 2 goals in less than 2 minutes earlier against Watertown from shots that were a long way out of the 18-yard box. That one goes wide to the right. We're going to get a substitution here. Juve Banza checks out of the game. Bill Kirkala checks in. Kirkala, the sophomore. This is a midfielder. But we'll be playing more of a forward role here, checking in for Banza. If they have the same role, it looks as such. But Teeve with the ball on the far side of the field from us. Ball taken away by Yankton. Sean Scott inside, pushing it back outside. Guitron is there, down that left flank, cross into the box, headed away by Case, falls to Jack Pedersen, and he puts it in the back of the net. We're all tied up. Jack Pedersen, with his first goal of the game, makes it 1-1, all tied up with 20:54 to go in half number 1. Great run on the far sideline by Guitron. The cross into the box, bounces around a little bit and falls perfectly to Jack Pedersen. We got ourselves a whole new matchup, 1-1, 20:54 to go in the first half of play, so still just over 60 minutes to play in this game. Abe Hansen ready to check in on the sideline for the Bucks. Here's Kirkala, near sideline. Plays it inside, goes off of a teammate, almost gets it back, but is saved by Buss. He plays it inside further. Looking for Carson Hall. Battle in the midfield. Sean Scott's there, as is Christian Pacheco. Little sliding stop made there from Reifenrath, and is able to save things for a moment, and then it's knocked away. One to 1 is your score. Here in the first half. Free kick given to the Bucks. And Amos Alonso will take it from the midfield stripe. Usually these longer free kicks would be taken by Kevin Ortiz, but he has been out for a couple games now. Went down late with an injury against Watertown. We haven't seen him since, and that's as far as my knowledge goes. Hopefully we see him back out there soon for the Bucks, but that being said, Nels Hansen has it for Yankton. Now passes it to Swihart. Swihart back to Hansen. Hansen looked like he was going to go long, but plays it short to Pedersen. Back to Swihart now. Little 3-man game as they go back to Nels Hansen. Hansen back to Amos Alonso. Let's get more people involved. Now sending it downfield, looking for Sean Scott, taken away. Good defensive effort there by Gavin Reiners to take it away. Now Reiners into the midfield. Getting out wide left, looking for Kirkala. Knocked away by Swihart. Kirkala brings it down and then cleared away by Nels Hansen. Now it's Reiners again with the ball. Sean Scott near him. Ball gets played back to DeGeest and pushed out to the far sideline. Guitron runs onto it, takes it away for Yankton, and he's going to push this one all the way back to Budig. Andrew Budig plays it over to Nels Hansen. Hansen looking downfield, trying to get to Pacheco, but that passing lane is cut off by DeGeest. Cutting inside, a shot from a long way out, and Andrew Budig is able to get up there and glove that one. Great save from Budig. Could have been the one that broke our deadlock at 1. Those saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Big thank you to some of our Sportscaster sponsors, including Aztec of Yankton. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road, and click careers at aztecindustries.com as we got a foul going against T. Free kick given to the Bucks. Also, thank you to Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Also, One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. They're located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And lastly, Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Long ball played off the free kick, headed away by T. Sean Scott trying to bring it down, though, for the Bucks. Actually ends up at the feet of Guitron. Guitron back to Scott. Taken away. T boots this one downfield. The nearest player to it is almost Alonzo, but Holden Delmonico is there as well. And Alonzo just pushes it out of play for a throw-in for T. Abe Hanson's been waiting a long time to be subbed in here, standing on the touchline. We're at 17 minutes to go in this first half of play. 1-1 is your score. Throw in. Goes to Carson Hall, who made back-to-back saves when he was the impromptu goalkeeper at the start of this game. That ball is knocked out of play over the end line. It'll be a goal kick. Last touch by T. I think Holden Delmonico is trying to get a foot to it. Here comes the substitution. Jack Pedersen checking out. Abe Hanson checking in. Hanson does have that cast on his right arm. Suffered an injury, I believe, while they were out in Rapid City. Good to see him still able to play through it out there. You don't really need your hands unless you're a goalkeeper, of course. Ball getting exchanged in midfield. Finally goes to Pacheco. He looks to get around the defender, but a great defensive stop there. And now running through on goal is T. Long touch goes a little too long, and Andrew Budig's able to scoop it up. I believe that's Nathan Hall on the far sideline. I was trying to run through on goal. Throw in coming for the Bucks. Taken quickly to Reifenrath. A little too long of a touch taken away by Nathan Hall. He plays it inside to Delmonico. Long touch taken. Too long again. Scooped up by Budig. 1-1 your score. 15:34 and counting to go in this first half of play. Swihart outside Anthony Alfonso. Back inside to Swihart. Taken away. Here's Kirkala to Delmonico. Delmonico from a long way out. Budig's going to rise up and get that one again. Almost backpedaled into his own goal there, but was able to stop his momentum. Great save again by Andrew Budig. Another save brought to you by Sherco. Still 1-1. 15:06 to go in this opening half of play. Kirkala on it. Looking for options on the left wing. He's closed down by a trio of Bucks defenders. Abe Hanson got a foot to it, but the ball was kept in possession of T for the time being. Carson Hall on it now for the Titans, trying to play it back outside to Kirkala. Trying to run onto it. Swihart's there as well. Back heel from Swihart. Played inside to Hanson. A little bit of hand fighting from Swihart and Kirkala, and a whistle's going to blow a free kick given to the Bucks. Juve Bands, it looks like he's ready to check back in for the T area Titans. Free kick gets played short to Amos Alonzo. He sends it to Reifenrath. Reifenrath with a little cutback now sends it to Nels Hansen. 14:22 remaining in this first half. Kirkala jumped the passing lane there and able to get possession back for the Titans. But Anthony Alfonso takes it right back for the Bucks. His pass goes to Sean Scott. Christian Pacheco there as well. Pacheco back to Scott. Long touch, trying to get around the defender. Taken away, but it doesn't get past Guitron. Tony Guitron. Back to Alex Swihart. Swihart looking downfield, trying to run onto it as Sean Scott, but it will be scooped up. Booted away here for T. Gonna drop down near the halfway line, take a long bounce, headed away by Amos Alonzo. Back into the midfield, picked up by the Titans. Buses on it. Oh, looks like Anthony Alfonso got kicked there or cleated a little bit. Either way, he's a little ginger on that left leg. T still with the ball. Alfonso getting back into the play, almost jumps to the passing lane, but Swihart's able to get possession for Yankton. Ball gets played to Pacheco in the midfield. Over the top, here comes Guitron on a long run into the box. One-on-one with the keeper, slots it in. No, what a save! Another great save here for T area. Keeps it a 1-1 match with 12:51 and counting to go in the first half of play. That one went over the end line, so it will be a corner kick for the Bucks.
Corner kick, Bucks.
Now, corner was taken short. Guitron tried to get it in there to Pacheco. Cleared away, but it only gets as far as Aiden Anderson. He is cut down at the 20-yard line hard. Caleb Buss there. So it's about a 30-yard free kick. Looks like Hanson's going to stand over it. Looking for a signal from his coach, Dane Hanson. How do they want to play this? Do they want him to drop it in and potentially get to the head of a teammate, or can Hanson curl it into the back of the net potentially? We'll see exactly what he goes for here. Hanson goes for the back post. Sean Scott's there, but it rises just a little too far and goes over the end line for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Titans.
Zach Briggs looks like he's checking in for the Bucks, as is Juve Banza for T.
Substitution for the Titans, number 7.
Briggs is going to replace Christian Pacheco. Pacheco going to get a breather here late on in the first half. 11:25 to go in this first half. 1-1 matchup. Yankton and T are tied, nearing the halftime break. They're trying to get that ball to Kirkla on the left wing. Juve Banza checked back in for T. He went out to the right wing after initially starting on the left. Ball goes out of play again off of Yankton, so it's another throw in for the Titans. Throw in, going to Delmonico. Nels Hansen was trying to get to it. Zach Briggs there in the midfield now to Abe Hansen. Ball taken away, knocked out of play by T. So another throw in coming for Yankton. 10:52 to go in this first half. Throw in. Goes to Aiden Anderson. Anderson surveys the scene, takes a couple stutter steps, and then tries to hit the gas again, but gets it knocked away from him. Ball played over the top, brought down, chested down by Delmonico. He plays it through looking for Banza, but it is cleared away by Almost Alonso, who does a backwards roll after sending that one away. Pops back to his feet quickly. 10:25 to go in this first half. Still 1-1. T with the ball, trying to push to the left wing. That one goes out of play. Last touch by Connor Case. 2 goals so far in this one, 1 for each team. Jack Pedersen and Hudson Hadrick have the 2 goals. Hadrick for T, Pedersen for Yankton. Almost Alonso sends that one downfield, knocked away. Ends up at the feet of Juve Banza. Now goes to Hadrick. Cleared away by Hansen, but only goes as far as Carson Hall, who had to be an emergency goalkeeper earlier on in this one. 100% on the save percentage, 2 for 2. More substitutions being made for both teams here.
Substitution number 15.
Jack Pedersen checks in for Guitron.
Jeremy Wayans.
Jeremy Wayans checks in. Jeremy Wayans checking in for T. He replaced Holden Delmonico. And Pedersen checked in for Tony Guitron. Ball into the... I was about to say into the midfield, but actually gets cleared back near Yankton's 18. Booted away by Booting. T back on in the midfield. Here's Buss. Just played back to Reiners. Anthony Alfonso almost got there. Ball in the air. Scott tries to bring it down. Taken away by T, but Yankton able to get possession back quickly. Anderson goes to Alfonso over the top, looking for Sean Scott. Headed away by DeGeest. Waynes was there for a moment. Ball goes out of play off of Yankton. T to throw. Trying to push the tempo. Swihart heads it away. Goes to Abe Hansen. He goes up and over the top. Takes a bounce, getting away from the T defense. Sean Scott trying to run onto it for Yankton, but the ball gets played all the way back. Yankton applying pressure. But T able to take the ball back and work down the left sideline. 7:55 to go in this first half. Through ball attempted there by Connor Case. But Yankton's able to take it away. Here's Pedersen on the far side now. Played more central earlier. Now out on the wing. Looks for Zach Briggs. But the ball is knocked out of play. It will be a throw-in. Signal throw-in for Yankton. Last touch by T. Actually, no, it'll be a free kick. There was a whistle blown on the far side. So a free kick for Reifenrath. He sends this one into the box, bounces a couple times, and is scooped up. One to one, the scoreline remains. Hudson Hadrick has the goal for T. Jack Pedersen has the goal for Yankton. Still in the first half of play. With 6:55 and counting to go. That ball played over the top, but it will be brought in by T. Ball played into the midfield from the goalkeeper. Headed up and over everybody. Juve Banza was the intended target. Waynes ends up bringing it down for a moment. Out of play. Over the touchline. Throw in to be taken by the Bucks. Throw in goes to Pedersen. Trying to head that back inside. Abe Hansen's there, but is taken away by Hadrick. Ball played to Bus. Taken away. Anthony Alfonso. Goes to Aiden Anderson. Back to Alfonso. Inside. Abe Hansen was there, but taken away. Shot from a long way out again. It's Hadrick again, but this one does not find the back of the net as it goes wide to the left. It'll be a goal kick for the Bucks.
Goal kick, Bucks.
5:55 remaining in half number one. Short goal kick goes to Nels Hansen. Hansen plays it to Amos Alonso. Alonso looking for Briggs. Taken away by Hall for a moment. Briggs able to get it back at his feet. He plays it up top looking for Pedersen. Knocked away. Ball falls to Hansen. Abe Hansen has it stripped away from him by Connor Case. Case on the left wing, holds up play, looks for options, plays it back inside for Hadrick. Hadrick and Hansen, Nels Hansen battling for the ball. Hadrick wins it away, Swihart's there now, Briggs in the fray, and a shot taken from outside the box by Waynes. And it will be scooped up and saved by Andrew Budig. Another save for him brought to you by Sherco. 5:10 to go in the first half. It's 1-1 here on KYNT and KYN TV. Juve Banza trying to play it through to Kirkala. Knocked away by Swihart. Brought in by Bus. Plays it back to Case. Now to Bus again to Kirkala. Looking to play it back to Hadrick. Ball gets away from the defensive backline. Sean Scott at a full sprint. Almost got there in time. Good recovery by Ethan DeGeest. Ball swung out of play again, so it'll be a throw-in coming for Yankton. 4:30 to go, and we're going to get Christian Pacheco back into the game for the Bucks. He replaces Abe Hansen. And Nathan Hall will check in as well. He'll take the spot of Hudson Hadrick.
Number 12, Nathan Hall.
Both Pacheco and Hall were starters for this Bucks team, or for this game. Pacheco for the Bucks, Hall for the Titans. Ball scooped up by T here. Roll out, try to play it quickly as we're under 4 to go in the first half. Here's Connor Case on it, goes to Kirkala. Now playing it over to Hansen as he takes it away. Hansen goes to Reifenrath. Yankton with the ball now. Trying to go outside to Pedersen, but the pass was behind him. It'll go over the touchline. Another throw in coming. Ball being battled for in the midfield. Briggs ends up winning it. Goes to Pedersen. Taken back away from him, though. Carson Hall was trying to lay it off. Pacheco was there, but eventually the ball ends up at the feet of Kirkala. Taken away by Swihart. Slide tackle thrown in there by Bus. Everybody's okay. Him and Pacheco smack hands a little bit. A little dap up. Fair game, basically, is what they're saying out there. A little high five action. That one goes off the arm of a Brookings player. A quick free kick taken on the edge of the box. Pedersen trying to get under it. He's going to knock it towards goal, but it's going to be saved. Groeneveld again. Under 2:40 to go in this first half. 1-1 your score. T and Yankton are all tied up. Through ball played, and Juve Banza is 1-on-1 on goal. Takes a long touch. Budig's there at his own post, but a great defensive recovery for Cade Reifenrath. Reifenrath was able to get his...
Bucks substitution number 9, Limis Delval.
Substitution made for the Bucks. Lemise Delval checks in. He's at the ball at his feet for a moment, but it's taken back away by Brookings. Delval has fresh legs. Through ball played, trying to get onto it, but a defensive recovery made by Amos Alonso. Ball went over the end line, so it's a corner kick coming for T in a dangerous spot. We're at 90 seconds to go in this first half. 1-1, all tied up between the Bucks and the Titans. Corner kick is actually going to end up in the gloves of Budig. He distributes quickly. He's looking for Pedersen on the long throw. Pedersen over the top. Sean Scott trying to run onto it. Delval in there as well, but it's going to be played all the way back
1 minute remaining, first half.
to Groeneveld.
1 minute.
Far side, T with possession, taken away by Briggs. Pedersen looking for options, cuts back on the right foot. Shot taken just whistles past the right post. Just wide for Pedersen. Makes it 40 seconds remaining in the first half and a goal kick for T. 1-1 your score as we are marching towards the halftime break here on KYNT and KYN TV. At the break, we will have your Avera halftime report, moving health forward at Avera. And T's taking their time with this one. We're down to 20 seconds to go in the first half as this one's booted away. Brought down by Yankton. Briggs was trying to go back to Pedersen. Juve Banza near it, goes out of play. Last touch by Yankton. Throw in coming for the Titans. Under 10 seconds to go. We'll see how fast they go with it. Throw in goes to Nathan Hall. Booted up. That is going to take a couple bounces, and that will do it for the first half of play. 1-1 your score at the halftime break between the Yankton Bucks and the T Titans. That first half was brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Yankton Medical Clinic, and Truxedo. So we enter the halftime break. This half break is brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. They're a healthy way to fuel your fun. 1-1 on your scoreboard. That update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. The number one goal at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab is to make each patient feel at home and know that they are truly there to help you live a healthier, pain-free life. We'll have your halftime report when we come back. The Bucks tied with the Titans 1-1 here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain?
Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation.
We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best.
Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered.
Go to SWATchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Did you hear about R22? No, that's R2-D2 from Star Wars. I'm Miles from Larry's Heating and Cooling. R22 is the refrigerant that's used in your older central air conditioner. Some companies are saying R22 is no longer available. Well, that's just not true. It is not manufactured any longer, but at Larry's, we had the foresight and now have a huge surplus. We'll even give you the first pound free. Does your central air need R22? Call Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brew Station and KYNT TV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night football matchup, we're here to ramp up your spirit and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends, your family, and tune into the action. Cheer for every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brew Station is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYN TV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brew Station.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. This is your Avera halftime report. Avera, moving health forward. We're live in the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct at 605-653-2250. Let's go to your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. The Mayor Signs help you today and contact them. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 1 goal each for both these teams and multiple saves made as well between Andrew Budig for Yankton and then the combination of Kason Groneveld and Carson Hall for T area. Hall was thrown back there after a yellow card was shown to the starting goalkeeper, Groneveld, and he had to step out of the game for a minute. Hall made back-to-back great saves. Budig has made a couple as well, but a couple goals have gone in the back of the net. 1 for Jack Pedersen for Yankton and 1 for Hudson Hedrick for T area. That is your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. Second half focus, your keys to the second half brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. Yankton has been at their most dangerous, I would say, in that first half when they were playing balls over the top, behind, through, whatever you want to call it, trying to run onto them behind that T defense and set up one-on-ones or attacking scenarios when they were pushing with numbers. Try to get those numbers out on the front foot again. Look at that goal for Yankton. Guitrone comes running down the left sideline, gets in behind the defense, is able to cross it. A couple players are in the box. It ends up at the feet of Jack Pedersen, who puts it in the back of the net. That's what you're going to want to have to do here in the second half of play. Get those runs through on goal and try to get behind this defensive back line of T area of the Titans. You want to, toe the line. You don't want to get offside, but you want to get behind the T area defense any chance you can. It's going to do it for our halftime report here, brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. 1-1 your score as we head in to the second half of play here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll be back in 3 minutes with the second half.
Fires deep down the middle of the field for Carter Bill. He juggled. He caught it. Touchdown, South Dakota. Catch the South Dakota football team in the Dakota Dome as they host Drake September 21st at 1 o'clock. Head to Coyote Alley pregame to check out our Ag Appreciation Day displays. Don't miss out on the action. Secure your tickets now at goyotes.com. Carter Bill juggled the football and somehow pulled it in double coverage. And South Dakota strikes again.
Hey Yankton, are you looking to get down and dirty with full-time benefits and great pay? This is Luke from Hydro Maintenance. Come join our maintenance team where every day is something new, from electrical and all the way to hydraulics. We need your hands-on experience and mechanical knowledge. Hydro Maintenance is waiting for you. At Hydro, you will be a part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Apply today. Jobs.hydro.com. That's jobs.hydro.com. Search Yankton.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Moving is hard work. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and I'd like to show you how I can make moving a little easier. From staging your home, providing moving boxes, and the use of our enclosed courtesy trailer, to the behind-the-scenes marketing, attention to detail, you can rest easy knowing you have an experienced professional working for you. Call me, Deb Speck, at 605-664-5555.
Campsites full at Lewis and Clark Lake? Hey, you can still enjoy all what Yankton has to offer this summer by staying at the Holiday Inn Express or Fairfield by Marriott. The Holiday Inn Express features large rooms with free breakfast and happy hour. The Fairfield by Marriott offers you comfortable modern rooms, free breakfast, and plenty of parking for a boat or camper. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large-size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Welcome back in. We are ready to go for your second half of play here on KYNT and KYN-TV. 40 more minutes to decide a winner. It's 1-1 on the scoreboard as we head into the second half. Taking their time, waiting for both teams to fully get back out there on the field. Brookings will kick off this second half. And now we get ready to go underway. It goes to Hadrick to start things. He tries to find Banza near side. Ball knocked away by Pacheco. And played through to Pedersen. Still music playing here. There's not usually music playing during the games. Maybe a button forgot to get hit. I know I've done that a time or two in my life. Ball in the midfield now for T. Gets played back and over the top. They're looking for Kirkula down that left wing and out of play. Throw in coming for Yankton. Goes to Nels Hansen. Hansen, boot to the cross, looking for Reifenrath. Reifenrath was going to Anderson, but it gets away from him. Picked up by Carson Hall. Now Juve Banza. Ball gets played out wide to the left to Kirkala, and he lets it go out of play there. Not on purpose, but just got away from him. Throw in goes to Nels Hansen for Yankton. Hansen with it again. Played in the midfield. That's Jack Pedersen in the midfield who had it for a moment. Ball cleared all the way back to Budig. Yankton now moving right to left on your screen or listening device. T moving left to right. Rolls it out to Amos Alonso. Plays in the midfield to Pedersen, but it's knocked away. Carson Hall headed it down to Hadrick. Welcome in for your second half. Second half sponsors are First Chiropractic Center, Vision Care Associates, FNBO, and MTNRC Smith Insurance. Pacheco through the midfield. He was looking to get the through ball to Guitron, but it was knocked away and gets away from everybody. Last touch looks like T, according to the... they checked that and switch it to T's ball. Free kick going to be given here. Standing over it is Gavin Reiners. Wearing a captain's armband for this T area team. He's going to send this one to the box, looking back post. Holden Delmonico is there. Let's see if he hit his head or another, but either way, it's out on T, and it will be a goal kick for the Bucks. 37:08 to go in this one. Just starting the second half of play. It's a 1-1 matchup. Ball played to Reifenrath. He sends it over the top. Running onto it is Reiners, but Pacheco was giving chase as well. Ball gets played all the way back to Groneveld, but taken away in the midfield. Pedersen, he's going to take a shot from a long way out and getting down and hitting the turf and scooping that one up was Groneveld again. 36:29 to go. 1-1 the score. That ball is headed down and picked up by Briggs. He sends it downfield, taken away by T. Ball played through, looking for Pacheco. He runs onto it. He's got a guy inside, Jack Pedersen, lining him up. Slows down. Pedersen with a shot on goal, parried away, and now scooped up and saved. Another great save from Case and Groneveld. Pedersen was able to settle himself in the box and take a shot, but it was a better save from Groneveld. Ball comes down, knocked away by Hayden Anderson, but it's picked up by Carson Hall. Sent over the top. Juve Banza trying to run onto it. A lot of calls from the crowd and the coaching staff of T for a handball, but none gets blown. As Banza was trying to run through on goal, but it ended up going back to Andrew Budig. Reifenrath trying to get that ball. Hudson Hadrick there as well. Hadrick saying it's T's. Reifenrath saying it's Yankton's, and it will be possession Bucks. Throw incoming. Guitron. He will throw it in. Back of the head from Pedersen. Trying to get it back inside to Pacheco, but it's taken away by T. Ball played over the top, looking for Juve Banza. And Banza's just been gone in a flash on the wings so far today for T. The Titans now working to the left wing. Here's Bill Kirkala. Kirkala inside to Banza. Edge of the 18, cleared away by Nels Hansen. It's going to be brought down by Carson Hall. Trying to run onto it. Knocked away again by Yankton. So they run through, or at least trying to get onto it, where the Bucks, but it's knocked away. That is Swihart who was trying to run onto it. Ball goes out of play for a throw-in. Throw-in coming for T. There's still a ball on the field of play as the throw-in was happening, so that's why they blow the whistle, reset everything. 33:56 to go in this matchup. We're tied up at 1 apiece. Ball played back inside to Banza. He's trying to split the difference between a couple different Bucks defenders, but Nels Hansen's able to take it away. Anderson up with it now. Going from the center of the park to far side. Plays to Swihart. Ball gets knocked away back inside. T takes possession. Here's Bus with it, the far side. Knocked out of play over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in coming for the Bucks. Quick throw-in taken. And heavy contact on the far sideline. Don't ever tell you soccer's not a contact sport. There have been some heavy collisions. As Pacheco plays that one up and over the defense, but it's knocked back down by T. Here's Reifenrath with it. Takes a long touch, a little too long. The ball gets played through, and Reifenrath going to have to recover here. Almost Alonso covers the tracks as well. Closed down on Juve Banza and knocks it out of play. Great defensive recovery by the Bucks. Alonso was able to cover the spot vacated by Reifenrath, but if you noticed, if he got picked up, Reifenrath was like a bolt of lightning back to his position as well to provide more coverage for the Bucks defense, and that's why you got guys like Reifenrath who can run free playing as a defender. It's going to be a long throw-in coming from Carson Hall. He gets a long run-up, sends that one into the box, headed away, out of play. I believe off the head of Hadrick, so it'll be a goal kick coming for Andrew Budig and the Bucks.
Goal kick.
Couple Bucks starting to warm up here on the sideline. Anthony Alfonso started this game on the wing. Looks like he might be checking back in soon, as is Mitchell Zimmerman. Be the first time we've seen him today. Ball in the midfield, played out wide to the left. They were looking for Kirkala or T, but it's taken away by Yankton for the time being and knocked out of play. Swihart was the one on it. And now we're going to get our substitutions. Zimmerman checking in for Zach Briggs.
Number 11, Anthony Alfonso.
And Anthony Alfonso checks in for Alex Swihart. .31:30 to go. 1-1 is your score line here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're on the road here in T for this soccer doubleheader. The Gazelles and the Titans drew 1-1 in Game 1, and if the score line stands, we'll have a repeat performance in Game 2 between the Bucks and the Titans. Juve Banza trying to change that as he cuts around the corner down the right wing. He's closed down on by almost Alonso and Cade Reifenrath. He's knocked down to the turf, but got ball first to the defender, so no whistle blows for a penalty. Yankton takes the ball back in the midfield area. Nels Hansen trying to cut outside. He's bullied off the ball by Hadrick, but picked up by Guitron. Now it is T with the ball. Gavin Reiners will play it back. Trying to switch the play here, get it out wide to the right to Banza. This T team has a absolute weapon on the wings with Juve Banza. As the ball taken away from him, though, played up top to Pacheco for Yankton, and that one's cleared out of play. Going to land on the track that circles the field here at T High School. Throw in for Yankton goes to Guitron. Played inside. They're looking for Anthony Alfonso. He played the back heel. I think he was expecting Auk to be there, but it gives it away to Kirkala. Slide tackle made by Nels Hansen, a perfectly executed slide tackle. Kirkala somersaults forward, but he gets back up okay. Good to see him back to his feet. Ball knocked out of play means a throw-in coming for T. Throw-in looking for Kirkala, headed up, and booted away by Hansen. It's going to come down near Pacheco, and Christian Pacheco will knock it over to Pedersen. Ball played through. Pacheco trying to run onto it. Actually, it's Anthony Alfonso that's closer, but it'll just be pushed out of play. Connor Case was the closest defender. Last touch by him for the T area Titans. We'll get a throw-in coming, Anthony Alfonso. Weighing his options. Tries to go to Pedersen. Gets headed away. Alfonso gets ahead to it. A little keepy-uppy being played between the two teams. Zimmerman finally chests it down for Yankton. Has the ball taken away from him in the midfield. Hadrick overran the ball for a moment, but was able to regain possession. He passes it over to Powell, and Powell sends it down the right sideline, and it will be out of play. Throw in coming for Yankton. It looks like Reifenrath to throw. They got an outside back of this defensive back line on the left side. His throw goes off the head of Pacheco and booted away for the time being. Comes down to the feet of Banza. Banza cut inside. Has no options, so he's forced to slow his momentum, play it back to Hadrick. They're trying to go to Delmonico, taken away by Reifenrath. Reifenrath in the midfield, stutter steps, looking for Anthony Alfonso, taken away. Connor Case running onto it for T, and he will play it all the way back to Gronenveld. Ball booted in the midfield, picked up by Nels Hansen, trying to get around Delmonico and Kirkla. That's sent out of play. Last touch by T. Kirkla must have got a foot in there. Yankton now to throw. T with the ball. Going to Carson Hall. Hall was looking to play Banza on the through ball, but it's taken away by Yankton. Up over the top. Pacheco looking to run onto it. And Pacheco gets onto it on the wing, edge of the box. Gets around the defender, trying to run onto it. Gets into the 18-yard box. Another ball roll. This time, though, he is stopped. Good defensive effort there, standing tall for T. I believe that was Raleigh Powell. And now Banza running onto another way. One-on-one with Andrew Budig. This is a crucial situation. Goes around Budig and puts it in the back of the net. Juve Banza. He's been dangerous all day long, and now he puts it in the back of the net for the T area Titans and gives them the 2-1 lead here in the second half of play.
Titan goal number 7, Juve Banza.
Banza with the second goal of the game for T. Makes it 2-1, 27:33 to go, and now Yankton finds themselves in a hole again. That was an impressive run from Banza. And he's wore out after that long run, and it looks like they're going to get him a substitution.
Titan substitution, number 23, Trevin Schwartzel.
They get two substitutions for the Titans. Trevin Schwartzel checks in, as does Jeremy Wings. They check in for Banza and Kirkla. Ball gets played back to Amos Alonso. Alonso sends it downfield. He's looking for Guitron, but it's taken away. T with it in the midfield. Here's Hadrick. He played it to Hall. Now to Waynes. Back to Hall. Taken away by Yankton. Almost Alonso trying to boot it away. Ends up being picked up by T for a moment, but Reifenrath gets it back. He's sending it downfield. They were looking for the through ball to Pedersen. A couple players get tangled up. A free kick given. Yankton's free kick. Head coach Dane Hansen for the Yankton Bucks with the assist there as he sends that ball back into the field of play for the free kick. 26:35 to go in a 2-1 matchup. T leads Yankton here on KYNT and KYN-TV. This is the second half of play. So we're getting down near the end of this one. Mitchell Zimmerman takes it away in the midfield for Yankton. He passes it to Alfonso, now inside to Pedersen, but it's taken away by T. Delmonico had it for a moment. Hansen boots it downfield to Pedersen. Yankton back on it. Check that. Make it Schwartzel for T. Plays it inside to Hall. Hall over the top, looking for Schwartzel to run onto it. Almost Alonso gets there first. Yankton with possession. Gets played to Guitron. A long ball is going to come down in front of Anthony Alfonso, but it's a T player to get there first, Connor Case. Ball knocked out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Yankton. Looking down that right sideline, and it's going to go out of play off the throw-in. Nobody touched it, so a throw-in coming for T now. Throw-in goes to Delmonico. Trying to get that ball back was Jack Pedersen, but Delmonico goes around the corner, Offside flag went up, so if Schwartzel was able to get there, he was offside anyway, so it's going to be a throw-in for Yankton as it goes out of play. Reifenrath throws it back to Alonzo. Almost Alonzo, placed to Nels Hansen. Hansen out wide to the right. Devin Auk goes to Mitchell Zimmerman. Ball taken away by T again on that far sideline. Trying to clear it away was Hansen. Goes off of Auk. Still in a dangerous spot. Zimmerman puts his boot in there trying to knock it away. And now Alonzo eventually does take it away. Shot trying to be taken from a long way out. Blocked. That block brought to you by H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. They're located in the Yankton Plaza. 24:42 to go. 2-1 your score line here in the second half of play. Yankton trailing T. Ball out of play again. We'll get another throw in for the Titans. Long throw taken. Headed away by Hansen, but it's still in the box. Alonzo trying to get up to it. It's going to fall to Schwartzel. Delmonico there as well. A lot of players around the ball right now in a dangerous area, and eventually it gets pushed towards goal, but it goes over the net and out of play. Went off of a Yankton player. So a corner kick will be given to the Titans. This will be an outswinging kick. Headed up and away by Pedersen off of the corner. Brought down by Bus. Taken away by Guitron. Over the top looking for Pacheco, but it's knocked down by T. Zimmerman trying to run onto it. He plays it back to Auk. Auk all the way back to Budig. Andrew Budig back to Nels Hansen now. Hansen on the far sideline now. Goes to Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso was trying to play it through to Pacheco, but it's knocked out of play. Good defensive effort there by T. 2-1 the score. The Titans lead the Bucks with just over 23 minutes to go. Ball brought down in the midfield by the Titans. It's Hadrick on it. Hadrick's going to play it all the way back. To Gronenveld. Dangerous area. Pacheco was near it, but that was Guitron that hit it. And that ends up scooped up near post. Gronenveld was way off of his line, so his shot was taken from a difficult angle by Guitron, but was not able to get in the back of the net. Saved again. Hadrick on it now for T. Place it outside to Schwartzel. Back inside to Hadrick. His pass is taken away by Nels Hansen. Hansen was looking for Pedersen, but T with the ball now. They work it back to Hadrick. Looking for Schwartzel on the right wing. Delmonico goes to him. Gets past him and picked up by Reifenrath. He plays it inside. Mitchell Zimmerman there. Ball goes off of a T player and finally just cleared away. Nels Hansen making the play to clear it out of bounds.
Titan substitution number 15, Bill Kirkala.
Bill Kirkala checking back in for T. We're going to get a throw in here near side for the Titans. Long throw in taken. Drops in front of box. Somebody was calling for a handball. They don't call it. Pacheco with it now. Lays it off to Anthony Alfonso. He's going to try to play the through ball to Pedersen, but knocked away. Great defensive effort here by T all night long. This time it was de Geest. They're jumping those passing lanes on the long balls, and they're finding their through balls over the top here. Cross back in front of in front of goal. Kirkala lost his footing there as he swung his leg through. Didn't generate the power he wanted. Ended up being a rather routine save for Budig. Guitron stuck a foot in there trying to get to the ball, and he brought down Jeremy Waynes. Free kick coming for the Titans. Free kick into the box. He is knocked back outside of the 18-yard box, but still in a dangerous area. Now cleared away by Nels Hansen. Hadrick's just going to take a pot shot from a long way out. That one's going to go wide to the right. Nobody there. Over the inline for a goal kick. We're getting a substitution for the Bucks. Zach Briggs checking in. Looks like he'll replace Mitchell Zimmerman, who's jogging off. Budig plays it short, goes to Nels Hansen. Now over to Amos Alonso. Reifenrath goes over the top. Guitron trying to run onto it, but it's going to be cleared out of bounds before he can get there. That clearance by Raleigh Powell. Thank you to some of our Sportscaster sponsors, including the UPS store offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services. They're in Yankton across from Walmart. That one bounces into the box and is scooped up by Groneveld. Long throw from him. Takes one hop before being picked up by the Titans. Far side of the field. Ball blocked by Anthony Alfonso, but goes out of play. It's Connor Case on the far side to throw in for T. Throw in was looking for Schwartzel. Whistle's going to blow as that one is booted halfway to the clouds that are here around the field. Going to get a free kick given to Yankton. Off the throw in here. T trying to push the tempo the other way. It's a race for the ball. Alonzo and Reifenrath are there for Yankton. They try to play it back to Budig, and Budig comes off of his line in a hurry to boot it out of bounds. I don't know if Reifenrath knew that he was in danger there. Or maybe he just played it back too softly to Budig. It ends up working well, so you can't fault him. Reifenrath trying to keep this in the field of play, but it goes over the end line. It'll be a corner kick.
Corner kick, Titans.
Titans with the corner. Swung in, heart of the box, knocked away by Alonzo. Second opportunity, popped up for the Titans, still in a dangerous area. Now able to clear it outside of their own 18 are the Bucks. Titans still fighting for the ball, up and over. Anthony Alfonso now playing it through. He was looking for Pacheco down that right wing, and Pacheco, he was covered by hopes and dreams trying to run down that far sideline, but they just couldn't get the ball to him. Substitutions coming for Yankton shortly, whenever they're allowed to make those changes. Looks like right now, Alex Swihart checking in, as well as Sean Scott.
Substitutions for the Bucks, number 19, Alex Swihart.
Guitron going to be one of the guys coming out. He's coming off limping a little bit. Not something you want to see from a talented young player. And then Cade Reifenrath off as well.
Number 24, Cade Eimers.
Cade Eimers on for T as well. Substitutions that were just being made. Yankton with the ball in the midfield. Goes to Sean Scott, and it's taken away by T. Trying to get it outside to Schwartzel, but goes too far. Last touch was made by Raleigh Powell. Big thank you to Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit NorthtownUSA.com. And Yankton Thrive. They're your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing in the Yankton area. For more, go to YanktonSD.com. Anderson plays it inside, has it taken away by the Titans. And it's going to roll out of bounds. Last touch by T. Big thank you as well to FloorTech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech. 665-4839. Throw in goes to Nels Hansen. Hansen can't get it around Schwartzel. We're at 16 minutes to go in this one. 2-1. Yankton trails T. Ball gets played back to Budig. Now to Amos Alonzo. Alonzo goes to Swihart. Swihart to Pedersen. Back to Swihart. Was trying to get to Sean Scott, but it goes out of play. Throw in coming here. Knocked away by the Titans, but Yankton trying to pick it up. Dangerous area for T as an attacker. Sean Scott keeps it in the field of play. No, it went over. Went over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in coming.
Substitution for the Titans. Number 17, Holden Delmonico.
Holden Delmonico checking back in. That one knocked out of play here over the end line. Looks like it's going to be a corner kick for T. Another dangerous situation. They already have a 2-1 lead, looking to double their advantage. 14:48 and counting to go in this one. Not a lot of time left.
Corner kick, Titans.
Corner kick is taken into the heart of the box, headed down, and Budig is able to get there. It was a great header off the corner by Carson Hall, but it was a better save by Andrew Budig. Big save from him, keeps it only a one-score game as Yankton starts to attack the other way, but they haven't knocked back. Gonna look back at that save potentially for Andrew Budig to be one of the biggest saves of the game if Yankton's able to tie this one up or even come back and win. Ball gets played to Swihart. He plays it through, and that's going to go too far, roll into the 18-yard box. Be scooped up by Gronenveld. Taking his time on it. He knows they got a one-goal lead here late on. Ball gets knocked down by Holden Delmonico, but Nels Hansen takes it away. Goes to Amos Alonso. Now to Alex Swihart. Swihart back to Alonso. Gets away from him. Delmonico is there, but it gets played to Hansen. Nels Hansen almost loses it in the midfield. Plays it back to Amos Alonso. Now goes to Aiden Anderson. Anderson looking for options. Cuts inside over the midfield stripe. Gets past another defender. Plays it to Pedersen. And Anderson goes down. He's hurt from the looks of it. And Jack Pedersen goes down near the halfway line as well. Not sure if Anderson got tripped up or cleated there, but he's back to his feet. Seems to be walking off okay. 12:55 to go in this one. 2-1. T leads Yankton. Ball gets played back to Gronenveld. He's going to set up for a long kick here. Brought in far side of the field by Schwartzel. Schwartzel plays it across to Eimers. Ball now picked up by Hadrick. He has the first goal of this game for T. 2-1, the Titans lead the Bucks here on KYNT and KYN TV. Hudson Hadrick had a goal in the first inning, or the first half. Baseball's been over for a month. I'll get out of it eventually. Hadrick had a goal in the first half. That was the first one of the game for T. And the second one came from Juve Bonza here in the second half. A run through on goal where he just came from out of nowhere and was able to run past the Yankton defense on a ball that was played to him beautifully. T trying to add to their one-goal lead here. A player gets knocked down one-on-one. It's Hadrick again, knocked away by Budig. Another great save from the waiting arms of Andrew Budig, keeps it a one-score game. Delmonico, he's going to take a shot from a long way out. Diving effort by Budig goes over the goal. It remains a one-goal game.
Goal kick, Bucks. Substitution for the Titans, number 7, Juve Bonza.
Juve Bonza checking back in for the Titans, and he looks fresh, so that's a dangerous situation for Yankton's defense. If Bonza's got a good rest, and he's got his legs back under him because he can flat out fly. That one gets put out of play. Throw in coming for Yankton. Under 11 to go. Yankton looking for a late equalizer. Ball gets played to Amos Alonso on the edge of his own 18. Looking downfield for options. Plays it to Aiden Anderson. Anderson trying to get around the defender. Can't get past Bus. And that one goes out of play. Last touch by Swihart.
Substitution Substitution for the Bucks, number 14, Cade Reifenrath. And for the Titans, number 15, Bill Kirkala.
Bill Kirkala checking in for T, and Cade Reifenrath checking in for Yankton. Under 11 to go, 10-17 to be exact, and counting. 2-1, T leads Yankton. The Bucks looking for the equalizer late. The Gazelles drew their matchup with T in the opening game of this doubleheader, but the Titans looking to take a victory in the second half over the Bucks. Ten minutes to go as that one taken quickly, and a cross back post gets away from everybody, and it's going to roll out of play. Should be a throw in for Yankton. Nels Hansen's over it. Hansen goes to Auk, back to Hansen. Down that far sideline, Nels Hansen goes inside looking for Pacheco. The ball is taken away by T. Juve Banza on it, cuts down to his left. Now spins back around trying to get the other way. Aiden Anderson takes it away. Anderson gets chopped down. Clean tackle, though, and T takes possession for the time being. Banza loses his footing on the edge of the box. He's through on goal again. That's a brace for Juve Banza. 3-1. Yankton now trails T area with 9 minutes and 12 seconds remaining.
Titan goal number 7, Juve Banza.
Told you when he checked back in, Juve Banza with fresh legs was a dangerous, dangerous man. And he puts another goal in the back of the net, his second of the day, and it gives T a 2-goal cushion over Yankton. Waiting for both teams to get back to their spots here, and a quick kickoff taken by Jack Pedersen. 9:09 and counting to go in this one. Yankton now trails by 2. They've erased 2-goal deficits late before this season, but that ball gets knocked away after a foul was called. They might get it for time wasting here, and a yellow card does get shown to Bus for time wasting. He booted that ball away as it was supposed to be set up for a free kick. So the clock actually was meant to stop. And they're still asking for the time to stop, and it's still running. Looks like they're trying to reset the clock to 8 minutes and 50 seconds. That'll put about 16 seconds back on the clock, which you can do a lot in 16 seconds on the pitch. There it goes. It gets reset to 8:50. Clock is stationary, and now it'll roll as Reifenrath plays it short to Hansen. Now it goes across to Amos Alonso. Alonso trying to push tempo forward. He gets knocked off the ball by Hudson Hadrick. And Alonso slides back in there with a tackle, but it's played over the top to Holden Delmonico. And a foul is going to be called as Alonso slid in there hard trying to knock that ball away. Didn't get any of the ball, but he got a lot of Hudson Hadrick. Staying over this free kick here is Reiners. And he will belt this one into the 18-yard box. Kirkla trying to get underneath of it. He's going to have to go outside the box now. Gets it near the touchline. Has it taken away from him by Devin Auk. Auk plays it to Briggs. Briggs knocks it back inside. Aiden Anderson runs onto it. He's got some options in front of him. But a great block there made by Raleigh Powell. Delmonico makes some contact with Reifenrath. He has to somersault a little bit, but telling him to play on. Ball goes over the touchline as Juve Banza was trying to get onto that. 7:25 to go in this second half of play. 3-1, T leads Yankton. This second half is brought to you by FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Ball gets taken away by Yankton. Swihart goes to Anthony Alfonso, trying to get it back outside, but it is out of play. Another throw in coming. That one knocked into the box on a cross, but it is picked up by Gronenveld. Big thank you to some of our Sportscaster sponsors, including Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. And State Farm Roy Wilcox. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. State Farm Roy Wilcox will help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Whistle blows as that one comes back down to earth.
Time substitution number 9, Caleb Boos.
I was wondering what the call was for. I didn't see that Jack Pedersen was down hurt near the corner flag, and that's why this time was being called. They stopped the clock at 6:20. Pedersen is walking off the field. Got a slight limp, not something you want to see. Pedersen's a very good player. Got the goal in this game for Yankton. Six minutes and 20 seconds. It's a 2-goal advantage for T. Big thank you to Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. And also Stockman's Motorsports. They are a proud supporter of all area athletes with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen, ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Bus goes down for T. And a foul is going to be called against Yankton. Off the free kick, they play it back to Gronenveld. He's going to tee this one up and send it downfield. Kirkula was trying to get there, got a little too physical with Auk, and it's going to be a free kick. Thank you to the Fox Stop as well for all your daily convenience and fuel needs. Make a stop at the Fox Stop. And Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Almost Alonso sends this one near goal from a long way out, but it is scooped up by Gronenveld. 5:17 to go in this second half of play. 3-1 your score line. Off the boot from Gronenveld is headed down by Yankton. Hudson Hadrick sends it up and away, bouncing near Kirkula, far sideline. Can't keep it in the field of play. It'll go out for a throw-in. And lastly, Explorers Credit Union. Watch the Coaches Show on Saturday morning, sponsored by Explorers Credit Union. They're here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Ball into the midfield, but knocked back out of play. Yankton throw in again. We're at 4:40 to go. 3-1, T leads the Bucks. Hansen with it. Goes into Aiden Anderson in the midfield. Anderson plays it to Anthony Alfonso, trying to get around the defender, but it's knocked away and out of play by T. Another throw-in coming for the Bucks. Auk sends it to Hansen. Back to Auk. Plays it up and over, trying to get it back to Hansen. That one crossed into the box. Anthony Alfonso giving chase, but it's going to get into the gloves of Gronenveld before anybody else can get there. 2-goal lead with 3:55 remaining. The Bucks need some late magic again. Ball played over the top, looking for Juve Bonza, but it's knocked away by Swihart. Swihart plays it to Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso was looking inside. Zach Briggs is there. It's going to be picked up by T. Briggs trying to get the ball back, but a whistle blows. Drop ball and boot it up and over. Almost Alonso trying to run onto it. Juve Bonza is there, so that's something to keep an eye on, but it's going to be scooped up by Andrew Budig. He distributes quickly. 3:18 to go. Yankton trails by 2. Far sideline for the Bucks, it's Devin Auk. Now he plays it into Aiden Anderson. Anderson gets the ball taken away from him. Auk trying to fight for it back. Kirkala boots it down the left sideline. Still rolling. And it's going to roll all the way over the end line for a goal kick for Budig. Substitutions to be made here for T.
Substitutions, number 10, Jeremy Wyans, number 18, Kaysen Kelling.
Jeremy Wyans checking in, as well as Kaysen Kelling. Short goal kick for Budig. Goes to Amos Alonso. Now to Swihart. Alonso trying to get the ball back again. Wyans guarding him closely. A whistle blows. And it's going to be given possession to T. Free kick from outside the box. 2:35 to go in this second half of play. Take it short here, does T. Trying to run it near the corner flag, and it will be battled for near the corner flag and out of play. Over the end line, it'll be a goal kick for Andrew Budig. Budig puts it down quickly, and he distributes quickly to Reifenrath. Reifenrath to Hansen. Back to Reifenrath. Trying to control that ball on the edge of the 18. Has it taken away for a moment, but he's able to run back onto it. Near sideline, out of play over the touchline. A throw in coming for T. We're under 2 minutes to go. Yankton trails 3-1. Throw in. Chested down by T. That's Hadrick. We're under 90 seconds to go now. Hadrick taking his time on this throw in. Throw in taken by Yankton as the ball was knocked out of play by T. A whistle's going to blow, and they're going to stop time, as well as another yellow card is going to be shown. This is the second one to Caleb Booth. Double yellow means red. He is done. So down to 10 men now, RT. They're going to go super defensive here with 68 seconds remaining and a 2-goal lead. Yankton trying to take advantage of the man advantage, but Kirkala knocks it away for the Titans, and it rolls out of play. We're going to get a throw in coming for Yankton. Under 60 seconds to go. 3-1 your score. Throw in from Nels Hansen. Goes to Amos Alonso. Alonso was looking for Reifenrath, gets past him. Ball does get played over to Swihart. Swihart up the wing. Sean Scott trying to get the ball around, taken away by Hadrick. And Hadrick trying to turn the corner. Knocked away by Reifenrath for a moment, but Hadrick able to run onto it here. 35 seconds to go as it goes out of play. Throw in coming for Yankton. Another whistle blows. Another card going to be shown for time wasting towards T. Under 10 seconds to go now. Almost Alonso plays it up to Hansen. Nels Hansen turns the corner, but with 3 seconds remaining as the ball crosses the halfway line, that will do it here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton Bucks fall to T area 3-1 here in the second half of our boys and girls soccer double header. That last scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. The number one goal at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab is to make each patient feel at home and know that they are truly there to help you live a healthier, pain-free life. Visit them at SWATchiropracticandrehab.com. 3-1 your final score. Yankton falls on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to go to break and come back here in a couple minutes for your post-game report. This is Yankton Soccer, KYNT, KYN TV. Back after this.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear experts since 1915.
Want to know what there is to do in Yankton? We have the answer. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Yankton Thrive introduces the visityanktonsd.com website. It's your source for information on what things are going on tonight, this weekend, or even next month. Visit yanktonsd.com includes information on sporting events, arts and culture, community events, and so much more. Looking for something for you and your family to do? Then look at the visityanktonsd.com website.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors, free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day one. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day one. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Bananas are only 39 cents a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And 39 cents a pound is not just the price today or this week, it's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop and count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for bananas every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYN-TV for your post-game breakdown. We are live in the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct at 605-653-2250. It's time for your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 3-1, your final score line in favor of the T-Area Titans. We'll go over the Titans scores first. Hudson Hadrick had the first goal of the game, and then it was Juve Bonza with back-to-back goals, securing a brace and the 3-1 victory for the Titans. Lone goal of the game for the Yankton Bucks came from Jack Pedersen late on in that first half of play. Wasn't able to get another one over the line late on for Yankton. 3-1, your final score here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Andrew Budig was called into action several times. I unfortunately lost track of his save count, but he made at least 7 or 8, I want to say, between 6 and 8. He was called into action a lot, and he was very good in goal despite those 3 goals that did manage to get by him. Those saves brought to you by Sherco. You need to be sure, make it Sherco. We will go to your calendar countdown real quick. Actually, check that. We'll go to your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. I really like how Cade Reifenrath was able to track back today. He was able to, get on the attacking foot even as a defender, but he was very good at tracking back, trying to cut down lanes. Unfortunately, it ends 3-1, but does not take anything away from the defensive performance from Yankton. Your offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee. There's a helpful smile in every aisle at Hy-Vee. Jack Pedersen scored the lone goal of the game for Yankton, so he will be your offensive player of the game today. Did come up a little limp there late. Hope everything is okay with him, but he did get in the box. He was getting himself in a great attacking position several times, and then finally he was able to find that goal late on in half number 1. Defensive player of the game, Cade Reifenrath. Offensive player of the game, Jack Pedersen. Going to go to a break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. When we come back, hopefully we can speak with head coach Dane Hanson of the Yankton Bucks. He's giving a post-game talk to his team right now, so we will check in on that as soon as we can. Back in a couple minutes here on the KYN-TV post-game report. KYNT, KYN-TV. This is Yankton Soccer. Back in a couple minutes.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
You just got a quote from a company and are now being billed for not choosing them. Many contracts have what's referred to as a contingency agreement. These typically state that if you don't go with them, you, after insurance has approved the repair work, will be charged a percentage of the job they quoted. Ask up front if they charge to provide an estimate. Never sign anything that you haven't fully read or understand. If you have any questions, reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
The other day, a guy came into the UPS store to pick up some blueprints we had printed for him. While we were finishing up the order, he asked about business cards as he was about out of his current supply. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. We all have various printing needs and the UPS store is here to help. Stop into our locations in Yankton or Vermilion and ask about our current print specials. Oh, the gentleman from earlier? We had new business cards ready for him the very next business day.
Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
If
If you're aged 45 or older and haven't had your screening colonoscopy, now is the time. Healthy Aging Month is right around the corner, and Yankton Medical Clinic encourages you to be proactive with this important screening that could save your life. With 3 general surgeons on staff and an on-site surgery center, Yankton Medical Clinic makes it easy to get started on the right path to your healthy aging. Call 664-2742 or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
Isn't it great when things work how they should? Like the award-winning free checking from FNBO. No monthly fees, no minimums, and no overdraft fees ever. Online, in the app, on the go, or down the street. You be you, and we'll make it easy to bank your way and manage your account. Here's to simple, flexible, and free. Here's to checking that works the way you want it to. Visit fnbo.com to learn more or stop on by. FNBO Free Checking. Member FDIC.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYNT-V. This is your post-game breakdown here for Yankton Bucks Soccer. They fall 3-1 to the T-Area Titans in the second half of our doubleheader. Game 1 of the doubleheader ended 1-1 in a draw for the Yankton Gazelles. Still hoping to get a chance to talk to Dane Hansen, head coach of the Yankton Bucks, but let's take a look at your calendar countdown by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day one. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. The Bucks go on the road to compete in a doubleheader next Tuesday as they are taking on Brookings in that doubleheader. The Gazelles will play first at 4 p.m. with the Bucks to follow. We're going to go to one more break here as I think Coach Hansen's wrapping up a post-game conversation down on the field, and hopefully he has time to talk to us when we wrap things up here on KYNT and KYNT-V. So we're going to go to a break and come back in a couple minutes and wrap things up here on the station. Don't go anywhere.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain? Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation. We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best. Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered. Go to SWATchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for over 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it's more gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life. If your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYNTV, for one final time in our post-game report. Did not get a chance to talk to head coach Dane Hansen. He was having a meeting with his coaching staff as they were heading out here, so I wasn't able to catch him. So we do apologize for that. That post-game interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. And there, it happens. Sometimes you're in a hurry to get out of here. I know those buses leave pretty quickly, so you got to get out on those buses. And not a lot of road game coverage for soccer in our past. No, we're adding it more to the schedule this year, but sometimes when you're on the road, you don't always think about coming up and talk to us. And that's all right here on KYNT and KYNTV. 3-1 your final score. The Bucks fall in Game 2 of our doubleheader. 1-1 draw for the Gazelles against the T-Area Titans. It's going to do it for us here on KYNT and KYNTV. For the entire T High School staff for helping us get set up and giving us a place to broadcast. For Grady Harrington back in the booth, being our studio technician, making sure everything was running smoothly. Did a great job tonight as always. And Bryn Kohlberg, who was up here to run camera for me today with Bryce Ladwig back at home covering Yankton Gazelles volleyball, their home opener, which is also live on KYNTV. They were going into the third set last I checked that, so feel free to hop over and tune into that as well as we wrap things up here on KYNT and KYNTV. Thank you for joining us. I've been Brayden Butler. Big thank you to the listener, and our sponsors. Until next time, stay safe, be good people. We'll be back at it next week with more Yankton soccer. Have a great night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton High School athletics.